YouTube, what's going on? We are live, at least that's what it says. Usually takes a couple minutes for people to get in here, but I got the new GoPro 12 Black for my birthday, Creator Edition. So we're gonna get into this thing and see what it's all about. Now I'm expecting an electric furnace today too, so I'm hoping that comes in by the time we're done and I can unbox that too. This has me in the wrong spot. Hold on, I'm trying to set this computer up. What is going on? There we go. All right. JK, what's going on? Check out what I got for my birthday. I got some packages I might get into too. I'm waiting for my electric furnace to come in today, so I'm hoping that that'll come in the next hour or two. It's supposed to be here by the time I'm done live, so maybe we'll unbox that too. And I got this from Silver Oceans. We might get into that. I need to make videos of this stuff. I'm gonna get back into making videos soon, but I love going live and then showing you guys what I'm gonna make videos of. I think that's fun. But anyway, there it goes. Carol, hello. Check this thing out. This is gonna be awesome. Now, I did open it to kind of check it out, but I haven't set it up yet. And what sucks is I have an iPhone 7 Plus, right? And it goes up to 17.8.2 or something, right? I need 18. So I can't even hook this up and get it going yet because it's making me hook it to a phone. And so I guess I'm either going to get a new phone or hook it up to somebody else's phone. I don't know. It's kind of weird that it won't let you bypass it, but for some reason, that's what's going on. Umberco Stacker, what's happening? SGT, what's up? In the words of CC. Anyway, I digress. Got the computer up where I can actually see it now because I don't have to necessarily use that for working. Joseph Lopez, what's happening? I appreciate you making that video. That was pretty cool. That was original too. He made a shout out video and typed in, go check out Capital Currency, like he was typing it in his phone. That's pretty funny. Scorpion Metals, what's up? So yeah, I got an electric furnace coming. And it's one of the cheaper ones. It was 190 bucks. The cheapest one I could find. Because obviously I have a furnace. But on those days when it's raining, I want to be able to do it in the shed. So that should be fun. And then if you're using an electric furnace, you're not supposed to use it for a certain amount of hours anyway. So I think that that'll be good to use for a few hours. You know, when it's hot and I can be in the shed and like blast a fan on me and, you know, get a little, I have this little air conditioning thing where you basically just put ice in it kind of deal. But I don't even know how great that works. I haven't used it in a long time. But yeah, this thing is pretty awesome. I just need to figure it out. But anyway, it comes in a nice case, which is cool. Now, if you get one of these, it does not come with a, I should probably move this rug. I feel like I'm moving you guys around. You got to get a memory card. It doesn't come with a memory card. Bear with me. Still got to card up some stuff. This is going to be for giveaways. So I got 5 quarters and I got 5 dimes. That'll be for giveaways in the live streams if you come to my auctions. I don't have a lot for the auctions right now. I should have been busting my butt over the past week and haven't got a whole lot done. So I've been cleaning up and doing spring cleaning and pulling everything out my shed and finding the spot for it, putting some stuff back in. I'm about to take some stuff to the dump. It's just crap everywhere. But anyway, that's what I'm doing now. I've got some unboxings I need to get into. I still need to do some of those giveaways, which we will get to. I keep talking about it. And I'm so indecisive on what to do because there's so many. I have so much mail that I got. And I almost feel like it's been so long now, I don't even know. I don't know if I should do it or not. Maybe I should just go live and just hang out and open up all the mail, just give everything away in a live stream. I don't know. What do you guys think? It would be cool to make videos and be able to get people to, follow those, whoever I open some mail from, leave the link for their channel. Although YouTube keeps blocking me out for some reason. It locks up on me every now and again. I think I need a new phone anyway, but anyway. Just trying to get a few people in here. We got 14 people and 2 likes. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. If you don't know where it's at when you're this way, click on the 3 buttons, the little 3 dots. Click on that. That's how you like videos. I didn't know that for a while. Or you can always hit the heart. That helps too. That helps to bring people here, I guess. But anyway, yeah, I want to unbox this. I got this for my birthday. I got it early because it's not my birthday yet, but. So you get the GoPro, and it has like a whole extra thing you can put it in. And then a light goes on top, and then that's a cover for the microphone. It's got this, which you can plug in just to that, or you can plug it into that. I'll show you. And then all the extra little pieces it comes with. The thing is weird though is this part is not flat. It's like, I'll show you. It's weird. I don't know what the hell I would stick that to. A hard hat maybe? I don't know why it's not flat, but you can buy that stuff. Oh, I was gonna get you some of my attachments. I bought attachments a while back because I didn't have a GoPro, but I was planning on trying to get one at one point. I had one of those real cheap ones, I think is why I got it actually. But I got attachments to where I could hook my phone up to it. So I got the chest thing where you can put your GoPro right on your chest, but I hooked it up so I could put my phone there. And I also have one for my head so I can wear it like, I guess I'd put a hat on and wear it over the hat because, I mean, you can just wear it on your head too, but anyway. Damn, I'm losing people left and right. We had twice as many a minute ago. Kevin Hawthorne, what's going on? Good afternoon. You need a couple electric ones. Dang, that's what I'm talking about. Line them up. Go live and have mail call. Yeah, this is all mail from like 2.5 years ago, though. That's what sucks about it. I mean, I've got some new mail too, but actually, I just got in another poker chip. I want to make a video opening all that at the same time and then show my poker chip because I'm giving everybody $5 off. If you have a poker chip and I have it, you get $5 off of my poker chip. So I need to make another one first. But I really wanted to wait for that furnace to come in today before I started pouring so I can try it out. Yeah, apparently the 10, I could hook the 10 up to my phone, but because this is the 12, I can't hook it up to my phone. It's kind of aggravating, but this thing is pretty cool. So you can start it and stop it with this. I can hook it up to my voice though and say GoPro record and it'll start recording or GoPro stop recording. That's one of the things you can set up when you first open it. But this thing, it comes, I think, this way, and it is really hard to turn. I thought I was going to break it, but eventually I did get it turned. See, I can't even do it with my hand because this thing opens like this. Now, when you're walking around with it, you would kind of want to hold it this way. That way you can use your thumb if need be. But when you have it like this on a tripod, it needs to face that way. So that's why I turned it. And then this pops out. I don't know. You want to hold it like Spider-Man about to spit your web. I don't know why you'd want that. It seems in a weird spot. But anyway, there is a plug here. Oh, I guess that's to charge it. It does come with 2 chargers. Cords, I mean. So you get 2 cords. Like I said, I did open it and charge it up a little bit, trying to see what was going on. And you got to get these little mini, and it is 4K. This actually does 5.4K, I think, or something like that. But so that's what I got here. This was one that she got at the store, 128 gigabyte, and then I got 2 of the 256s. That way I don't have to worry about anything. And it actually came with this too, so you can actually hook it up into the bigger one. So, and I have an adapter for this for my phone, so I could actually hook whatever I record. I could hook it up to this, hook it into my phone, and then pull it straight into my phone that way if I wanted to edit a video or upload it or something like that. I'm not sure if you can do it from the GoPro. I don't think you can, but who knows with technology. I wouldn't be surprised. And then, so we got, 256. Got 2 of those. I could have got one that was 5 something, but I was like, man, I'd rather have 2 because you're going to think you have so much room, then you're going to run out and you're not going to have an extra one. So, and then I ended up getting 3 anyway. Indecisive cap. But this is cool. I have this with the 3D printer. I already had 2 of these anyway, but I thought it was kind of cool. It came with another one. You can never have too many gadgets, right? So yeah, 7 stacks, what's happening? 210, what's going on? And if I missed anybody, sorry. But yeah, man, it's already a little bit, got fingerprints on it. Ugh. So they make an attachment for this, which does like more of like a wide angle, kind of like cinema look, I guess. So you can get an attachment that, and I think this actually comes off, and then you put the other one on. If I'm not mistaken, this turns and pops off. But yeah, so I'll show you what I was talking about. Is that the power button? Oh, I didn't put the battery in yet. I took the battery back out because I wanted to unbox it. So the battery, this lasts longer than any other ones. They said that this will go for like 55 minutes. I do plan on getting another battery, but the other ones didn't last that long, so this is an upgrade. I did hear that. I tell you what, this thing was so hard to open when I first got it, and it still is. I feel like I'm going to rip my damn fingernail off. If anybody knows an easy way to do this, I would love to know. It's cat proof. So yeah, this actually pops right off, which is kind of cool because you can put other pieces on it. But I'm gonna actually, what did I do with it? I stuck it in that other thing. I'll put this in, that way it's in there. I have everything ready. And of course, there we go. So this is where the card goes. Stick it right in there. And then put your battery in like that. And boom, you're ready to go. And you have this little tiny camera that's 4K and 5 point something K. I forgot why you would want to use that, but there is a reason. Man, I need a haircut bad. Anyway, English. Legal stuff. I agree. So you turn on for your voice. That way I can say GoPro record. I think that's pretty awesome. Like if I was to go in a kayak fishing, which I do want to do at some point, I'm definitely going to do some fishing, but I would love to, I'm probably going to have it on me, but I would love to get a kayak. But anyway, confirm English. And then right here, I have to hook it up to a phone. It won't let me go any further. If anybody knows how to bypass this, I would love to know and come back and do it later. I was watching a video and a guy was saying that you could do that, but I haven't been back to really get the details on it. So yeah, I can't get any further than this because my phone is old and it'll only go up to 17.8 instead of 18. The iOS. So yeah, that's about as far as we can go with that when it comes to that part. But pretty cool. But look at all the stuff it comes with, man. The Creator Edition. So this light is crazy bright. Look at that. I mean, that's pretty decent. And then it does like a flash thing, which I don't know if that's SOS or what. Oh, I guess you gotta hold it down. So that's cool. You put this on, and then that goes on top. Oh, the furnace is here. Sweet. Double unboxing. Yee. Thank you. Need a knife. Box in a box. Come on, guys, bear with me. Come on. I'm gonna get into this next. Oh yeah, I even got another pair of gloves. What do you know? Anyway, so yeah, you lift this up, and I don't think I'm missing anything here. This is an awesome case, though. I really like it. And then everything that's inside. So this is for the speaker. This is a mount. This is another mount, which is a little bit higher than that one. And then this is that piece I was talking about. Why it's like that, I don't know. I would much rather it be flat, but that's what it comes with. You get another door, and this door is so that you can plug in the stick, I guess. So yeah, what it comes with, the door that's on it now, that's just if I have it and I put it in something else, right? If I want to hook it up to this with just the camera, I put this one on, and then it allows me to hook that into here. If I want to hook it up with the light and the microphone up here, and it even has another attachment on the side, you can put something else. So when the door's off, it has a thing there where that slides into, so you're just right in there. Which I kind of want to do real quick, but it's really easy. These things pop off really, really easy. I'm telling you, I'm going to lose a fingernail at some point trying to open these damn things. So you see where the battery is. It's got that. And we're going to want to make sure we line it up with that. So what's cool about this is I can screw this in to any mount or pop these out for the GoPro mount. So I thought that was pretty cool too. I can just screw it right into the tripod that my phone's on right now. And then if you're outside, you want to get the muffling down. Actually, this isn't, the fuzzy ones are the ones for outside. This will help. But I think it goes like that. Yeah. Fancy, man. Fancy. And then so when you want to hook it up to the stick now, you hook it into that. And then it has, that almost looks like headphones or something. I don't know if that's a different microphone jack. And then there's another little, looks like a charger or something almost. I don't even know. I guess if I would hook it up to here to charge it. I guess that's what, yeah. So hook it up to the top to charge it. And then, I don't know if I gotta charge both. I gotta read up on it. So, see how they pop down. But I love how I could just put this on a regular tripod. It's pretty cool. And they actually give you two of these. Two of these, which I have a crap ton of these anyway, because like I said, I bought a couple things back in the day. So now you can have it turned a little bit. And if I want to sit it down, and what's cool too, this will screw into a tripod as well. So I really could have this on a tripod using it for something and then be able to pop it off and then carry this. But yeah, so it sits up just like that. Pretty freaking cool. And then this comes with it. I don't know what I would use that for necessarily. Oh, that's for this maybe? I don't know. I don't know much about the attachments. We'll figure it out. I just thought it'd be fun to unbox this. So yeah, so this we want to plug in right here. It kind of is in a way like that. I think the other time, when I hooked it up last time, I had it around so it would be out of the way of the screen. Like that. Let me try. So it turns when you have it on, it turns. It's really hard to do it without it on. But now if I'm just walking around, blah blah blah, you know, turn around this way. What's up, guys? You know how they do. So yeah, pretty cool, man. I'm into it. I can't wait to go do some fishing or hunting or whatever. I actually when I go hunting, I take my Canon 80D, which is a badass camera, but it's heavy. But I can zoom with it. I don't even know if you can zoom with these. I'm not sure. Does anybody know if you can zoom with these? I am curious. But as far as I know, you can't. But if you record it on 5 point whatever K it is, 5.4 I think, when you do zoom, like in editing, it looks way better. Sorry, I'm probably like way behind on these. I haven't been reading any of these comments. So if anybody came in, hello. Seven Stacks, what's going on? Scorpion, 210. I think I said hello to everybody. Emerald, SGT, back to work. All right, bud. You're probably already gone, but Johnny O, what's going on, brother? Yeah, you never get too many gadgets. You're just like me, dude. We don't know how to work them, but we love to have them. Well, I appreciate you, Johnny. Johnny, what's awesome about this is I can say GoPro record and it'll start recording. But I have to hook it up to my phone. I have an iPhone 7 and I need the 18 iOS and I only have 17.8. So I have to get a new phone just to be able to use it. And it won't let me go through the setting. It's like it's trying to set up and it won't let me do it any further without setting it up to a phone, which I think is stupid. But whatever. That's how they get you to buy new phones. I wonder if GoPro gets a kickback from Apple for that. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. It's always something. Holy crap. That dog just ate up a toy all over the freaking floor. Ovi, come here. Johnny, check this dude out. Come here, bud. Look at this dude. Sit. 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 He's too excited. Speak. 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 Speak, boy. Yeah, good boy. That's my dude. He's a little over a year old. Chocolate Lab mixed with a Springer Spaniel. All right, now come on. Go. Come on. Out. Good boy. Out. Out. Go. Come on. I'm gonna lock him out. Good boy. Stay. Yeah, sorry to hear about your girl, man. It's terrible. But I'm glad you guys are getting better. Figured out what was wrong. But yeah, man. Really sorry to hear about that. It sucks losing a dog. Oh, you know what? I have one of those little heart things. You know how when your dog passes away, you get it cremated, and the place that we had it done at, they give you a heart. Actually, no, she wasn't cremated. Roxy wasn't cremated. Roxy's buried in the backyard. But they gave me a heart with her paw pressed into it, and it says Roxy on it. And it's, you know, it's about like this big. I'm thinking about making a copy of that because something happened and it broke in half, which I kind of liked. I put it back together, and it's almost like a broken heart, right? Because it broke my heart when she passed away. She was an amazing dog. She was a miniature Doberman Pinscher, which was, I mean, literally not, it's about a foot tall. Such a tiny little dog. And she was a rescue. When I got her, her leg was broken, so I had to get her fixed up. But I really want to make a copy of that in silver. I think it's going to be awesome. It's probably going to be about 5 ounces, but pretty cool piece. Might do one in copper too. Sio? Sayo? Sayo? Kayo? Kai? How do you say that? How do I pronounce that? I am really bad at pronunciation. Do I have chocolate powder at home? I don't know what that means. Chocolate powder? What? You mean for like making chocolate milk? No, I do not have any. Yeah. Put it on the dashboard, could be. I don't know if the windshield's curved out though. Maybe for the outside or something. Who knows? Right? You can just talk to it. GoPro, record. But yeah, that's something I got in today. Well, I just got in my electric furnace today, so we're gonna unbox that too. Um, but yeah, I got this for my birthday a couple days ago. Haven't used it yet because I gotta get a new phone. Um, but she might be getting a new phone and giving me her old phone just to use for that. So hopefully that'll work. But let me get this out of the way because I really want to see what this furnace is all about. So if you guys have been here before, you know that I always use gas, and a lot of times, like today, it's not supposed to rain, but it's kind of cloudy. And you don't want to be into it and have the furnace hot and then have it sitting outside because I don't have a roof to have it under right now. Unless I go on like my front porch, and I'm really not trying to do all that. Um, at some point, I'm going to put a roof on probably a third of my deck, on the back deck. At least a third of it. Or maybe 3/4. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. But I think a third will be enough. That way we still got a good amount of sun. But I'm kind of so close to the trees anyway. There's really not much sun except for in the morning. And then in the afternoon, it kind of blinds you a little bit. But midday, it's pretty shady. So, but when it rains, I'm screwed. So I wanted to be able to have a furnace where I could sit inside the shed and still be able to go live and hang out, and you know, I want to be able to do this a certain amount of hours every day anyway. So I'm going to be trying to get as much pulls done as possible. here in the next month. David Carlisle, what's going on? Just got a new furnace. Just came in. Like literally just got here. Nothing special. Just some Chinese. I mean, well, what's not Chinese? But now this is pretty cool. This is that's for lost wax. So that's cool. It's got a furnace in there, and then this is the thing where I think it like sucks the air out, maybe, or something. I don't know. I have to look into that, but yeah, you can get the red one or the black one. I got the black one because I feel like everybody has the red one. I'm like Johnny Cash, all black, baby. That's how I roll. But we'll just check out a little bit of this. It's just like all the other ones. I'm hoping that the components are the same. Like this right here, this is what matters. And hopefully it's as good as the 2 Auto. But the 2 Auto is like almost $300. Side note, I tried to get them to send me one back when they were sending them out to people. I remember when they sent Pirate one, and he never even used it. But they wouldn't send me one because I wasn't doing any content at the time. I reached out to him and told him, look, I'm about to come back to YouTube. I've been pouring for a couple years and I'm going to start making videos again, and I would love to get one of your furnaces and do an unboxing and, you know, use it and show it. And I know you guys have been sending them out to people so that they'll do that for you, and I would love to be a sponsor, you know. They were like, well, you don't have any content. So I had to start making content before they would even think about it. So I could have reached out to them again, but I don't know. I just figured I'd buy this one. If they want to send me one later, I would love to have it. But so this is pretty cool. I have one of these already. I think this is a little bit beefier than the one I have. This feels a little bit nicer. I don't think it's up here. The one I have, I think, is outside now. It's a yellow handle. I do like the green. I love this fluorescent green. That's kind of one of my favorite colors other than red. Thanks, Johnny. Appreciate that. Yeah, I've got some of those clear plastic panels, Johnny. I was thinking, I got trees over top of me though, so you know what's gonna happen. A limb's gonna fall off and smash it, and I'm gonna have to replace it. So what I was gonna do is just get the metal roof. All right, so we got these gloves, which look kind of cheap, but what do you expect for 190 bucks? Man, this don't even look like they're big enough for my fingers. That feels really weird. They're like really fat and not quite long enough. But they're thick. That's pretty nice. I don't know. Let me move this so you can see what I'm working with here. Not bad though. The ones I have come up here, but the ones I have are welding gloves. So, you know, they're really not made for furnace work, but they work fine. I tell you what though, every now and again, when you grab something, you can feel the heat. So I'm wondering if these are a little bit better with the heat, but I don't know, probably not. I don't feel like it's going to be that much different. And you got the plug. Everybody knows what a plug is. Might as well get it out and ready though, because I'm going to use this in a little while. Probably not when I'm live, because I'm going to have it outside. When I go back and forth, when I start up here and go out, I have to turn off the Wi-Fi. So if I'm going to be outside, I think I got to turn the Wi-Fi off when I'm doing that. It did come with some kind of mold. I wish I had a knife. I don't even remember what kind of mold was supposed to come with it. It's probably just something that has a bar and a... Yeah, I've got a couple of these. These are the ones that come with pretty much everything. And you would think like maybe that's a 1/4 ounce, maybe that's a 1/2 ounce. No, they're all off. None of them none of them are the same even. I have two of these that both of them are different. But yeah, they're not like any normal size. But look, look how thin that is. That might be what I do that 5 grams of gold in. Because that's pretty thin. That might work out. And if not, I might hammer it. Although, gold, I really don't want to hammer. I think it would look cool, but yeah, I probably shouldn't do that. Just thinking out loud. Trying not to bust the only Crucible I have. I don't want to do that. I believe this is a 1 kilogram. Or no, this one is probably a 3 kilogram. The 1 kilogram I was thinking about getting because it's smaller and I think it'll be easy to maneuver. But I don't know. The thing with those is you can't put rounds in it. You got to bend them with the smaller one. So I'll probably just use this. I might get 1 or 2 extras. You got to be careful with these. Like after a certain amount of time, man, the bottoms will explode on them, which I guess would happen with any of them, any Crucible. But I want to see if they have those salamanders. The salamander, I have 1 Crucible that I've done probably 220 ounces in, and it's still in great shape. It's the ones that you get from, is it PCM or PMC? I can't remember. I always say it wrong. But I love those things, man. I got like 4 of them, and I'm still in the first one. And then hell, man. It's already broke. I mean, it's not broke, but it's kind of broke. White crap all over the place. Man, that's my luck. That is my luck. $190, what do you expect? What the hell? It's wobbly as hell too. But look at that. See that right there? That's not good. I don't think that that's really going to affect it a whole lot. I mean, it's kind of chipped over here too. The whole thing looks a little bit crooked. But you can see it's got white stuff kind of all over the place. But that's what we're working with. What do you think? You think I should complain? Send it back? There's a bunch of little chips in here. See all the little white chips? I mean, I feel like it'll be alright. There's nothing really down in it. Nothing's really down in there. It looks like the hole has a little bit of something inside of it. Like it's not quite cleared out all the way. I'm sure that's going to happen over time anyway. The more you open and close it, I'm sure that happens over time. So that drops right down in there. And then that closes over top. I do like how it doesn't get stuck. I know I've seen people where it's like it gets kind of stuck and it's hard to get open with some of those other ones. But yeah, so that's what we got. $190 on Amazon. Johnny Cash. I hurt myself today. I love that song he did when he remade the Trent Reznor song. Rick Rubin did that album for him. I guess that was right before his wife died, and then he died right after that. Johnny, I got so many switchblades. I was thinking about doing a knife video and showing my knife stack because there's probably 100 of them. I think you're like me. I think you got a lot too. But I got Bowie knives. I've got a sword. You know what's funny? I bought I bought these knives off an infomercial one time. I know you probably seen it. There's a dude. He's selling. It was Frost Cutlery. He was selling all these knives. You get 12 of this one, 12 of that one, 12 of this one, 12 of that one. It was like 12 of 12. It ended up being like 200 and something knives. 10 Bowie knives, a sword. I mean, a lot of the Bowie knives I gave to my brother as gifts throughout the years. And then the ones I liked, I kept. I only kept two of them and gave him pretty much the rest of them as gifts because he likes knives a lot too. And then I sold all the other ones. I kept one of each and then sold all the rest. I still got a few in boxes actually, but I made my money back. That was one of my little entrepreneur things. I probably doubled my money and then still got a bunch of knives for free. All right, Johnny. Take care of the girl. Yeah, I guess for $190 I can't complain, right? I'm sure the 2 auto probably wouldn't have been cracked like that, but I don't think that that's going to really affect it, to be honest. I mean, over time, it might. I think it'll be right. I'm sure at some point this will. That's what I'm kind of worried about though. Is like it's starting to chip in here when you go to put it in. Just have to make sure I'm very careful putting it in and out. It seems pretty thin. I don't know if the 2 autos are a little bit thicker. I know the whole thing is bigger. I do like how it doesn't take up a whole lot of room, so that's cool. Girl, what are you doing? Why don't you take this in here and play with it? Come on. Cats love boxes. They're all about the box. Anytime you have a box, doesn't matter what the size is, they jump right in. You got some, JK? They're not bad knives. I've used them for years. I mean, shoot, I'm about to be 45, and I got those when I was probably 25. Yeah, I was probably 25 when I got those. I mean, it only took me like 5 years to sell them all, but I was working at a place where I was selling construction supplies, and I was always have my box there, and if somebody needed a knife, I could sell them. I mean, they were like 8, $10. They weren't expensive. One I had was $12. But a lot of the handles are plastic. They're not, you know, the blades are a lot nicer than the handles for the most part. But the Bowie knives are cool. I got some pretty badass Bowie knives. And the sword I got was pretty cool too. It was like a sword that would lock into its sheath. I guess you call it a sheath. I don't know what the hell. Sword is a little bit different, but it's not a long sword. It's only the blade might be like 2 foot. So anyway, that's what we got. Do a little bit of unboxing fun today. I might end this live, get everything set up outside, and then take off the Wi-Fi and go outside and fire it up. I'm definitely going to make a video too. So if you guys want, we can look at some cool silver. I got a couple things from Oceans that one to melt, and then a couple I was thinking about maybe putting up in my auction. Trying to get a couple things that I can find good deals on. Man, I went to Can's auction last night, and there were some great deals to be had over there. He saw one of the 2021 W, the Eagle, the Type 2 Eagle when it first came out. I think he sold that for like 50 or 60 bucks. I was like, damn, man. I got it written on the back of mine, 125, because that's what I found him going for. Oh, I forgot that this, what the hell? This is really off. I can't tell if it's bent in. It does look like it's bent in. Man, I'm gonna have to send this back. I can't have it doing that. Why? Why do I always gotta have bad luck when it comes to getting stuff in? Shipping. This one right here on the bottom. See, it's like it's pushed in a little bit. Like it should be flat like this one is, and it's pushed in a little bit. I might be able to pull it out, take these screws off, see what's going on. I could probably get it back right. More of that white crap. Man. I don't know. What do you guys think? Send it back? I'm sure I can make it work. I got tons of washers too. I could probably just put a couple washers on it if I had to on this one. When you look at it from the side. See, like it's flat on the other one. It's way in on this one. And why is because see how it's like pushed in? At the top it's even. And it's pushed in all the way like that. It's always something, right? What are you gonna do? I think what I'm gonna do is turn it on, make sure it works and gets up to temperature. Although I wonder if that's gonna make it a different color. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Crap, I don't know what to do. Damn. That's ridiculous. Good, you know what's going on? Fix it. It's from Amazon. True. You know, with Amazon, I could tell them that it's crap, and they'll probably send me another one and not even want this one back. You know what I mean? That's happened before. They're like, I'll just send you another one. Keep the change. But anyway, let's look at some cool silver. Because one of these pieces I got to melt. This table is nasty, but oh well. Let me see what you guys can see. Make sure we're looking good here. Capital currency. A bag in a bag. I was really wanting to get one of his pours, man. I just can't really afford to spend all the extra money on stuff like that right now. I like to get a lot of different pours from people, but so yeah, that's his information. If you need anything from him, definitely check him out. Good dude, and great channel. And that's a new sticker. I do not have that one, so that's pretty cool. Here's something that I probably can't read. These things are so hard to read. Capital currency. Something great, something, my friend. Thank you. Best regards, Ocean. I don't know. That thing is hard to read. And that's what his invoices look like. Yeah. Got some pretty good deals, so and some cool things. I got a couple things for giveaways and a couple things to melt. So let's check it out. What's in here? To be honest, I really don't even remember. This is what I got to melt, and I got to melt because you see it's got some milk spotting right there. I really like this coin, but I paid under melt for this. This was under spot price at the time, which now it's probably a little bit over spot, but that's 2 ounces right there I can melt down. And forget those guys anyway. Oh, here we go. This is a little gift he gave me. This is cool. I need to talk to Michael because I'm going to see if he can make me a flag. I want to get a flag mold because I want to do some flags at some point, or some flag type of pour. Oh yeah, I forgot I got some little. Check it out, Inglehards. Rising Sun. I don't know if it's actually an Englehard, but it looks like it. Oh yeah, it is. It's a prospector. Or is that not Englehard? I'm having a brain fart. I'm having a brain fart here. Herman, what's going on? It says Rising Sun. I guess that is who made it. American Prospector. Pretty cool though. Little 10th ounces. Those were going to be giveaways at some point. Wow, coins, wow. Amen. Yeah, it says Rising Sun on it. Appreciate you, JK. JK always knows what's up. And then this bad boy right here. I got that because a lot of people that come into my auctions are into labor ads, and so am I. And this was a pretty good price, so I might put this up in my next auction. I might not. But it was in beautiful shape. I like it when they don't have a scratch on them. So yeah, I was going to make an unboxing video, so I wonder if I should put all this stuff back. I keep saying I'm going to make a video, and I've just been live streaming. I haven't really made videos. And then this was pretty cool. This was something I had never really seen before, and I thought it was pretty cool. Canadian Coal and Coke Company. Cannelton, West Virginia. Cannelton, West Virginia. See? Got a little hole in it. Isn't that cool? I might put this in a different flip. Payable in merchandise only. So this is $1. So the miners, what they would do is they would have, I guess concessions, or they would have a store, right? They would have a store, kind of like the military does. And they would have a store, and they would pay them in these tokens. And so they would take the tokens to the store and buy whatever merchandise they need. But I love stuff like this. This will probably go into the deep stack. I don't know. I might put it up if anybody's into this sort of thing, but I thought that was pretty cool. He's got 20 on here. I don't think I paid 20 for it. I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have paid 20 for it. I think it was a decent price. That's why I got it. Yeah, 10. I paid 10 for it, which, I don't know. I could have overpaid, but who knows. But yeah, I paid 60 for the Great Britain. So, you know, with spot being around 30, 2 ounces for 60, I mean, shot, I'm going to spend a little bit over anyway. So I've been holding off on the shot because I'm waiting for it to come down. And, like, Michael knows somebody at a refiner, and he keeps bugging me. He's like, come on, get it. And I'm like, no, dude, it's going to come down. I'm telling you, it's going to drop below 30. And it did. But I needed to go a little bit below 30. I don't want to pay more than $29.50 for my shot. So I'm trying to wait for it to come down like that. So I have those 2 ounces. I have another, I think 4 ounces I got that were milk spotted to melt. And then I still got a few ounces here with that. And then I have, you know, like 100 ounces in bars and rounds and things that I could melt. I still got a few of those, what are they called? The Mayan, the Aztecs. I still got a few of those, which I definitely have to melt one down in a short. I want to melt one live in a short video with the torch on it, melting it and laughing about it because everybody was so up in arms when I was gonna melt those. But I tell you, I sold 12. Yeah, I sold 12, so I don't even have 10 left. No, I think I bought 25 of them. No, I bought 30 of them. No, I bought 50 of them. I bought 50 of them. So I had 10 out and then 2 tubes. And I've given, I think, 2 away. So yeah. 4-leaf clover, man. It's a funny story about the 4-leaf clover. I've been giving those away too because I've been finding them out in my yard. And I found 3 before I did, I guess it was the number 3 auction. And I was like, man, people seem to like that. Let me see if I can find some more. So I go out right before I cut my grass. I found 2 more. So in auction number 4, I gave 2 away. And I've been looking, man. I can't find any more. I've been looking, though. And my yard needs to be cut. And I'm probably going to cut it tomorrow. So I think I'm going to go out there and search all over, try to find a couple more. Because I think it's cool to give those away. Have a 4-leaf clover, like a real 4-leaf clover that somebody found. And a silver dime. I think that's a pretty cool thing to win. Kind of like when I used to give away the shark's teeth and arrowheads. And remember the shark's teeth? Some of you, if you've been around, JK probably remembers. I was giving away shark's teeth every now and again. I like to switch it up and not just do silver. Because, man, it gets expensive. I've probably given away 25, 30 ounces of silver for free in just giveaways. And then you got to pay for shipping, too. And it's like, it's tough. I like doing it, but I'm also not rich, so there's that. So anyway, we got those 9 people with 9 likes. I appreciate that. So here's a story. I'm going to tell a story, and I don't care if somebody wants to get mad about it. It really doesn't bother me. I've been back and forth with should I make this video, and well, I'm going to make the video, but should I say who it was or just not even, you know, I'm not really trying to out anybody, and they're not even in business anymore, so, you know, whatever. The guys are still around, but they've never watched my channel. They don't support me in any way anyhow, so I don't know. Kind of on the fence. But what happened was, so you see 2 packages here. There was an auction. And they had just started out their thing. We'll call them M&M for now. M&M. They were starting their thing. It was 2 guys. And what I had written down and what they had sent me was different. I actually overpaid by like $30. And I didn't even realize this until You know, this is something I got over 2 years ago. And it's been sitting because I wanted to do the unboxings when I came back to YouTube. And you guys know I took a break for a couple years and didn't really post much. So I've been saving it for when I come back. And I was looking at it of what I had written down and what I paid. I even went back into my PayPal and looked, and I definitely overpaid, which that's my fault. But at the same time, I had somebody overpay me on my last auction. And I sent it back to him and said, no, you paid me an extra 30 something dollars. He actually paid goods and services anyway. So I sent it back and said, just send it back with the less amount because you overpaid me. He thought he got something that he didn't. And so I sent it back to him and had him do that. And, you know, because I'm honest, man. I try to be truthful with everything. I try to be honest. And, you know, when you try to get over on people, for one, it's not a good look. And two, karma's a bitch, you know? So, but at the same time, they might not have known. I'm sure they did, but who knows? Whatever. It is what it is. I'm not worried about it. But what did kind of aggravate me is that they had patches, right? It was some kind of patch. I think it was like those Velcro patches with their logo on it and everything. Well, when I got this in, this was the first package. These were on back order. So I got these, and then these came later, like a week or two later. And so I waited to see if the patch was in that. Didn't get it. And so I sent an email like, hey, I never got the patch with my order. Never even brought up that I overpaid. Sorry, hold on. I could have swore I saw a deer. I was going to show you guys. I don't think it is, though. I had a cat scare the shit out of me last night. I went on the front porch and a cat went walking right in front of me. I was like, holy shit. Wasn't expecting that. Big ass cat, too. I mean, a house cat, but, you know, still. Anyway, I digress. Where was I at? So I get this thing. Don't get the patch, and I tell him, hey, I never got the patch. And the dude's like, oh, well, we ran out of those patches. And I was like, okay, well, you weren't going to tell me? You're not going to reimburse me? Like, what the hell? But I wasn't being a dick about it. It was like, whatever. You know, I was like, it's not that big a deal, you know. Figuring, let them handle it. Just whatever they want to do is fine. Because I thought he had said that he had like a different patch he could send me. And I was like, man, whatever works, you know. So I never got a patch. I never got reimbursed. And ended up overpaying as well. So, yeah, it was just one of those things where I definitely wouldn't do business with these people again. But I'm not even going to say their name. M&N. You could probably figure it out. They're not in business anymore. But I'm not really here to call people out. Oh, that's what it was. I paid $507.15, which I don't know why that wouldn't. That's stupid. I think it was 507, and my total was $493. So that was like $14. And the shipping was added into that anyway, so, yeah. But I also didn't get the patch. The patch was only, what, like $5. And, you know, it wasn't that big a deal. But for me, I just want you guys to know that if something happened like that with me, I'm going to make it right one way or another. I'm not just going to let it go. And that's why I'm not calling them out, because it is what it is. I'm not here to get even or anything like that. I'm just telling the story because I'm an honest dude. But, you know, not that I wouldn't be willing to call somebody out. I'm just saying, it's just, you know, they're not even in business anymore. Why even worry about it? But I did get some really cool stuff. And I tried to get these guys to come over to my channel, but never have. So whatever. I should call them out, but that's not how I am. I'm not that kind of dude, so just know who you're watching. Tooly, what's up? So first of all, what we got is, let me show you this because I got another Libertad. This is a 2021. This was when I was really into the Libertads. You missed it, Tooly. I just unboxed a silver furnace and a GoPro. A silver furnace. a furnace for pouring. It was a little bit broke, but I could probably fix it. So yeah, I got this. I think it was 2 of these. So one's in the bag, one's not. Yeah. 2016. And I overpaid. That's the thing too. I overpaid for everything because I was trying to support them. And then you're going to let me overpay and not even say anything about it and not send me a patch that I paid for. Like, what the hell? So anyway, this is the other one. Same thing as that. And then this, which I really like. This thing is cool. I love anything with a ship on it. That is a very cool piece. I forgot the name of who makes this. Somebody probably, JK probably knows. Very cool piece though. I thought there was like something damaged right there, but that's part of the coin. It's like a net or something that's hanging. Very cool piece. I would take it out of this, but I don't like touching my silver with my bare hands. So this might be up for grabs at some point, or that's going into the deep stack. These will probably be up for grabs at some point, although I overpaid for them, so I don't know. And they didn't even write down. That was the receipt. Didn't even like write down what individual everything was. And I like doing that because I want you guys to know what you paid when you get it in. Of course, whenever I get something from somebody, I keep track of it. I write it down. I hold on to that until I get it in, and I usually put that with it until I'm ready to put it somewhere in the stack, right? Because I have things in different places, and you know, some collections here, some collections there, different safes, different places altogether. But yeah, I paid 36 for these, which nowadays is kind of, that's when these were like skyrocketing. They got even crazier after that. But yeah, 36, I mean, that's not too bad a price for what everything's going for now. And then 43 for these. I think this is kind of what I overpaid. And this is what came later. I never even got these until, I think it was like 2 weeks later. So I got 5 of them. Morgans. But I paid 42 each for these. I think they're all 21s too. Yeah, they're all 21s. And they had them, and they had a bunch of them. And so you were just kind of getting whatever they were going to send you. And I don't know. I really wasn't too happy with these. Not for $42 each. No, $43 each. But what are you going to do? Here we are 2.5 years later when I'm finally unboxing it like a dumbass. They just, they're not great. I think they were supposed to be, I don't think they were AU. They definitely don't look AU. I mean, nah, kind of, almost, with some of them, but not really. You can't see any breast feathers at all on that one. What does it say? It should say on here. I think they at least wrote that down. No, it doesn't say. Oh, that was a random pull too. This right here was a random pull. So, oh no. The first one was a random pull. I think I paid a certain amount, and so that's why I got this for so cheap. Wait a minute. I can't even. Oh, it says VF Morgans. Yeah, I think they were the very fine Morgans. That's what I wrote down. At 43. I can't believe I paid that for that. I mean, I don't know. I guess it's probably worth it, but this was a random pull. And I was like, hell yeah. I like that as a random pull. I'm pretty sure. What do I have for 108? Something was $108. I don't know. I don't know what the hell I wrote down there. Sometimes I'll have, this is how I kind of write all my stuff down. And sometimes it's on the front, it's on the back. I have different, 2 or 3 different things on one. Sometimes it's confusing, but check these out. Besker bars. 1 gram Besker bars. Isn't that cool? In the case and everything. So I might have one of these up for my next auction. I think I want to keep one of them. I do have a Besker bar. You know, I paid way too much for my Besker bar. It was when they first came out. They sold out, and then they ended up making more. So I got kind of screwed because I didn't realize they were going to be making more. I thought they were sold out, and that was it. You guys remember that? So I paid like $70 for a Besker bar, or close to it. I think it was 70 on the dot because I really wanted one. And I thought they were going to be so rare. Well, that didn't work out. So yeah, that's what I got from them. But yeah, I can't believe they never sent me a patch, never sent me even a refund, let me overpay. Just know that that's something I would never do to you guys. And as a matter of fact, I did have somebody just overpay, and I didn't let them do it because I'm honest. I'm not gonna let you overpay. Now, mistakes happen. I'm not saying they knew I overpaid because, you know, there might be a time when I don't even notice. There could be a time where somebody else doesn't even notice. You know, I'm not saying that anybody would do it on purpose, but know that if you have a problem with me and you come to me and tell me, that I will take care of it, period. If I forgot to, there was somebody that I forgot to give something not that long ago. Yeah, I think it was the last auction. Or the one before that, I can't remember. But I sent it to him. I totally forgot to put it in the pile. But I made it right. If you're not honest in this community, it's really not going to take you very far. And you guys know, from day one, I've always been honest. 100%. Tell it like it is. Even if it makes me look stupid, you know, I do it because it's the right thing to do. So if anybody's interested in these, I'll probably have these up in the next auction. But I don't know. I paid $43 for them. I don't know. What do you guys think? Or do you think these are worth $43? I have to look them up. I feel like they probably do go for $45 in this condition. Most of them are about $45 at XF, I feel like. But I don't know. Of course, that's the red book too. I overpaid on this order. Now I got I got this like 2 years ago, and I paid like $15 more than I was supposed to, and I didn't even realize until recently when I went to look at this because I was gonna unbox it and make a video, and I realized what the hell. Then I even went back to my PayPal because I saw what they sent me, the receipt, and I went back into my PayPal and realized, damn, I paid like $15 over. And they never said anything. Who knows? Maybe they didn't realize. I don't know. I'm not trying to call anybody out. It is what it is. I should have noticed back then. But I paid for a $5 patch that I never got. I told them I didn't get it, and they never did anything to make it right. They said, "Oh, we ran out of those. Sorry." I'm like, okay. I could have swore he said, like, I have a different one I could probably send you. And I was like, sure, whatever. No big deal. I'm not worried about it either way. You know, just, you know, whatever you want to do is fine. Whatever you feel like you need to do to make it right, I'm okay with. You know, I'm easy. And nothing was ever done to make it right. So, I don't know. It is what it is. So yeah, and then things I got from Oceans. I got this to melt. Tuli, that was a melter. I think it's got a little bit of milk spotting going on, so I was gonna melt that. And it's cool because it is 4/9 too. And then I got this, which is when you worked at the coal mines, you would get these tokens to go buy stuff at the coal mine store, because it was a town. Everybody would live in this town. They would open up a store. All the coal miners would get paid in this kind of stuff to be able to buy food and you know, bread or whatever. And then I got a Libertad, because I know you guys love the Libertad, so I got this because it was a good price and I figured I could put it in my auction. And a couple of these little what was it? Rising Sun prospectors. I thought these were pretty cool. Looks like the Engelhard. Not an Engelhard, but looks like them. And then he gave me this as a gift. So I got those as giveaways, and then he sent that as a gift, which it's not a giveaway win, but I tend to keep all my giveaway wins or gifts. So I don't know. Granted, it's a gift because I bought stuff, so I don't know if I feel like that's something I really need to keep. But anyway, I definitely don't sell any of that stuff, but I might give it away. I don't know. But the two I bought, so I will be giving those away. Stay tuned for that. But yeah, Tuli, check this out. I got a GoPro for my birthday. And it's the Creator's Edition. So it has this box that you can put it in. You can hook it up to this. It has the speaker cover there. And you can hit record, and well, I mean, I could speak into it and tell it to record. GoPro record, and it'll start recording. But yeah, so I got this to go with it, which is really cool because this will screw onto any tripod. So I could have this on the tripod and then pull it off if I want to do it, like if I'm fishing or, you know, doing something. But it sits as a tripod too. But if I was walking around, I'd probably want it to be more like that. But yeah, we're gonna go on some hikes. I got some really cool parks around here that I was thinking about taking you guys to. And there's one that I want to do some metal detecting on. But I do have the vest. Well, not a vest. I mean, it's a thing that you wear on your body, and the GoPro mounts on your chest. And then I have one that is like a hat that goes on your head. So I could use those too. But yeah, this thing's pretty cool. You can have it without this extra thing, and then put a different door on it, and then this will just plug into that. Or you can have it without this, and it has another door, just to have it as a regular GoPro to put it in any other thing that I might already have. It comes with a light. I mean, this thing is pretty cool. Like, she went over and beyond on hooking me up for my birthday. It comes with a nice case. It has different mounting things. I don't even know much about those yet. It comes with 2 cords, because I think you can plug in the GoPro and plug this in. So I'm not sure. I got to read up on it. You know what sucks is trying to read up on this. The damn book, the lettering is so small. I'm going to have to take a picture of it and blow it up just to be able to read it. Let's see how it has the different doors. That's if I wanted to plug it in. And then, you know, without all the extra. And then this light is pretty awesome. This sucker gets bright. And so you can put that right on top and be ready to go. It goes, I don't want to press it all the way in there. I don't want to have to deal with trying to get it out. But yeah, man, awesome stuff. I am pretty excited about it, to say the least. I wish this would fit in there. It might, like this, if I can get all the bottom stuff out, but then everything's going to be loose. I almost want to keep that in there and just take it apart and keep it all in the box that way. I've got a couple drones. I might have to unbox one of my drones. I picked up 4 drones at one point, and have yet to use one and record with it. But yeah, I can't use it yet because I can't use this phone. This phone is a iPhone 7 Plus, and I need the iOS 18 in order to hook it up to my phone. Because when you hit record, you can look at your phone and you can look at whatever picture it is. So like if I was, say I'm on a kayak, right? And I got a pole and I tell it GoPro record. If I want to see how it's pointed at me or pointed at something else, I can look at it through my phone. So that's pretty cool. And if I was hunting, I could have it in the stand, look through what it's looking at, because if you can't get behind it, you can't see, right? So if I have it mounted on a tree or something, which I probably wouldn't do when I'm hunting, what I do is I take my Canon 80D, but you know, that's one of those ones you don't want to get wet too. Like a GoPro can get wet. I can take this 33 feet into water, which is pretty cool. My Canon, if it starts to drizzle, it's got to go away. And but it's really cool to record, man. It's got such a great picture. But this is cool too because it's 4K. And I don't even know if the Canon is 4K. I think that's 1080p, to be honest. I don't know. It might be 4K. But this GoPro, this actually will do, it's 4K, but you can record 5.2 or 5.4K. And I think that's more for like editing. When you go back and edit certain things and you like zoom in, it doesn't get as blocky. You know how when you zoom in, sometimes things get blocky looking. So it's kind of better for like editing and stuff like that. I guess that's why they call it the Creator Edition, along with all the extra little thingamajigs. Michael, what's happening? So yeah, got this. Finally pulled the trigger on an electric furnace. It was only 190 bucks. I got the cheap one, and look, it's definitely the cheap one. One of the it's bent on the bottom, which I could probably fix. I'm sure I could pull it back out. It's got 4. You take the 4 screws off the bottom, and there's 4 screws right next to where the feet are. And if I take that off, I could probably bend it back to make it right. So it's really not that big a deal, but this was also chipped, and there's all this little white stuff everywhere. You see how it got chipped. I'm nervous that it's going to start chipping in here by putting it in and out so many times. Hold on, let me back out. So 3 kilogram, that's what it came with. That's the only one it came with. So yeah, I'm gonna try to get going with this, man. Part of me wants to send it back and be like, man, what the hell, give me another one. But you know how that goes sometimes. The plug, obviously, gotta have a plug. I already have a pair of these, but these seem a little bit better than the ones I have, so I do like that. It has a spring loaded. I don't think mine is spring loaded. It does get a little bit stuck, but if you have it in the right spot, it seems to be. Let me try this. I haven't done this yet. Oh yeah. So I don't know. It does seem like it gets a little bit stuck. Those other ones might be, look, it's a little bit off. That's why it was getting stuck. The other ones I think are a little bit more flat, but I might have to work on bending them right, you know. Especially when it's hot, it'll definitely want to stick. Tooly, when you pour, do you use you use electric, right? Do you ever heat these up before you go to grab that? Because I've seen people before where it gets stuck. and I don't want to deal with that, so I'm kind of curious. And then it came with these gloves, which aren't the greatest, but I use welding gloves right now. So my gloves are actually a little bit, they come up a little bit further, and they're a little bit, like the fingers are a little bit longer. These seem like really like wide for some reason, and not quite as thick. So the pinky is like extra long because they're the same. Don't they realize that your hands are like this? But whatever. I didn't need gloves anyway. Just came with it. But yeah, man, I would love for that not to be happening. And I did get another melter. Got another melter right here, so that's gonna get melted. I paid spot for this because it's got milk spots on it. It's really not that noticeable, but looks like there's a little scratch on his head too. But yeah, a couple things to melt. Big Silver Boy, what's going on? Don't ask what's happening. Hey, what's going on? Hey. No, it's not my birthday. I got the GoPro for my birthday, but she let me have it early. My birthday's next week. Don't ask, it actually kind of is. I think that's what they were saying, that even with these it is, because everything has like this, it's hard to see, but everything has like this like rubber around it. I wouldn't, to be honest, I don't think I would try that. I definitely wouldn't want to take it underwater. But all of the cases, they do seem like they're pretty resistant. I don't know about, taking it underwater. Obviously, you would want to have just the GoPro in like one of those holders where the whole thing just holds it, not like this. But yeah, I know what you're saying. I definitely wouldn't take this underwater. But it is at least resistant. Like if it was rain or something. But yeah, I gotta look into it a little bit more anyway. Here, let me show you. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me grab it. So that's the directions. That was the directions. I was like, oh, okay, that's kind of my style. But if you want to read up on the damn thing, bro, how am I gonna read that? I mean, I got pretty good eyes, but damn, I can read it, but that's tough. I don't like reading anyway. I'm dyslexic, so reading sucks for me anyhow. So trying to read that small is just not going to happen unless I take a picture of everything. So I did watch a few videos on it, but look at that. It's like, damn, man. So yeah, I'm probably gonna fire this up later. I'm gonna put this in the shed and do it, so I might get off of here because I'm inside and then get off of the Wi-Fi. So if you guys want me to fire it up with you here, I'm gonna have to end the live and then come back in a little while. But I am gonna make a video. I am borderline like wanting to send it back though, I'll be honest. Take this out to show you. It's already getting marks on it. Might need to not do that if I am going to send it back. I want to use it though. I think it'll be all right. If it fires up and works fine, I think I'm going to be good. What is that? He ate that ball? Look at this thing. Bruh. That's a baseball. Was a baseball. Huh? Can you throw it away? Yeah. Well, you take this out, let him just, you can still chew it. You can still throw that part. Well, that'd be alright. She's all grossed out because it looks a little weird, but I can't believe he did that. That's what we were going to play. I wanted to play catch. Because I found that, and I was like, well, we can at least play catch with that. I've got some new ones downstairs somewhere. I just got to find them. I have like a whole box of them. I found my basketball the other day, guys. I was trying to talk my daughter into playing some sports. She's not really into the sports, but I kind of want to play basketball because I haven't played in a while. I used to be really good. This thing, I found it in the shed. It was black, and it was not pumped up. So I pumped it up, cleaned it up, and kind of want to go play some basketball. And then I found a baseball, and I was like, man, I got a glove that I've never really used. She's got a glove she probably grew out of by now, but kind of feel like getting into some sports again. Anyway, so look at the top. See right here how it's flush. Down here how it's not. So I need to pop this out somehow. So I'm going to take it apart and try to see what happens. But yeah, it was 190 bucks. Pretty good deal. I feel like that chipping off is not going to be a big deal. If it heats up and it gets the temperature, I guess it's good. I don't even think it came with any directions. I didn't see any directions. You'd think they would at least tell you like how hot certain things need to be or whatever. If you're doing this, you're doing that. I mean, you would think. Oh, there was a book. There was a book. I'm stupid. You friggin' jackass. I opened the book and put it to the side and showed you guys even, and then forgot that I even had it. What the hell? What did I do with it? Donde? Donde? Oh. See, if we're gonna, this is what I want to get eventually. So you got the furnace here, and so this is like if I'm trying to do lost wax, so I could do like statues and everything. Right now, sand casting, I can only get, it's like a 2D, right? You got to be able to get it from the front and the back, and if you can't get it from the front and back, like if there's an arm sticking straight out or something, you know, it's really tough to do those type of things. So eventually, I do want to get this stuff. It's almost like a plaster, and I would like to get into that at some point. I don't even think, is this even in English? Oh yeah, it does have some English. It would have been cooler if they, instead of sending me this little piece of crap, if they had sent me like one that was, you know, just like a bigger bar or something. I did just get a few of those though. So Thule, what do you do? What do you set it at for silver? Do you have it hotter than it's supposed to be? Like to make sure that it's nice and melted and hot all the way through? Like I've never used these before, so I'm kind of figured out. Can, what's happening? No pay, no pray. The lid, you think the lid's gonna crack? You don't bake your crucibles first? I don't. I haven't. Not with gas. I mean, am I supposed to do that with this? I haven't looked into it yet. What do you mean the lid's gonna crack? Like the lid? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, Can. It was awesome hanging out. I don't get out as much as I used to, but I did try to pick up a few things. I didn't win anything, but I was trying to support you. I don't really have a whole lot of cash. I'm trying to get some shots, so I don't have a whole lot of cash to spend. So a lot of times right now, if I'm buying anything, I'm trying to get like stuff to melt down for the most part, or to put in my auctions. Those Bugs Bunny were cool. I would love to get one of those. I don't have anything like that. Emerald was minted by Elemental. Was that big 2-ounce round I showed you guys? The one I got like 2.5 years ago? I just unboxed some stuff. I unboxed some stuff I got from about 2.5 years ago. I'm so far behind. 1025, and then once it gets to 1025, you pour, or do you let it stay at 1025 for a little while? Like, I'm wondering how it knows that all the metal is melted. You know, it's like, I feel like it's gotta, like, you should have it a little bit hotter. Because I feel like I've seen people do like 1050 too, 1025. What is it? I can't even remember what silver melts at. But I guess if the whole thing is getting to that temperature, it should be. I don't know. I don't know much about these at all. I probably sound like a retard right now. Fat fingering. Big silver boy, holy cooter. I'm stoked. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Big silver boy. I can't remember everybody that's in it. Tools, toques. Dude, if I had $1 for every time spell check got me, I'd be rich. Can, at the end of your thing, I said, I tried to say much love, Can, and I said much lover, Can, and I was like, well, that sounded gay. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but I just had to go back and retype it. Much love, Can collectibles, and I typed it all out. I thought that was pretty funny. It's always doing that to me. Oh, I gotta wait for a chat. There we go. Bake the crucible first at 500 Celsius with electric fully cool it off before first use. So stick it in here at 500? Or put it in the oven at 500? I have heard, see, I always use those salamanders. With the salamanders, you don't have to worry about that. Those salamanders are good to go. Like I said, I got one that poured over 200 ounces in, and it still looks better than the other one that I only poured like 10 ounces in. You notice that, can? That's my love boy right there. Don't tell nobody. Shh. And I was like, man, I gotta change that. That didn't look good. Well, I took a break from YouTube, so I was gone for 2 years. And before I took that break, I had been kind of backed up on packages that I hadn't opened. And then I got a few more even while I was on that break, right? So I kept putting them into the shelf, and now I have like 15 packages I need to open. Thousands of dollars in silver, and even I think there might even be some gold. I know I have some platinum. But coins, I think there's some bills. I mean, just all kinds of stuff that I got back in the day that I never showed anybody. And a lot of that stuff I had got because I wanted to flip it at some point. And so now that I'm doing the auctions with my pours, I like to have a little bit for everybody. So, I've actually let go of a lot of my stack, which I never planned on doing, but I try to have a little bit for everybody. As a matter of fact, I'm thinking about going to the coin shop up the street and seeing what I can get from them. Because when you pulled out that 3-cent piece, I have one of those, but I got that for my birthday, and I'm never gonna let go of that. But I would like to have little like different pieces like that, like a half dime. Actually, I do have a half dime I could probably let go of, and then maybe some like really nice pieces. But then some of the different types of pieces or really old pieces, I want to try to incorporate some more of that stuff into my auctions. But yeah, trying to have a little bit for everybody. But it's tough. I mean, at some point, I'm either going to sell my whole stack or I'm going to have to just get into just the pours. I'm not going to have anything left. Or I got to keep buying. But yeah, when I went on that break, I'd picked up some things here and there. I tried to get the Morgans. I tried to get those 2023 Morgans that were the proofs. And I did make a video of it, but I never posted it. But I did record it. They were terrible. I had to send them back. So I didn't even try to get the reverse proofs because I was kind of pissed off about those. And that's on top of getting the 2021 D that I got, the Morgan D. I call her Scarface because she had a scar going off down her face. I kept it because it's kind of a keepsake for me now. Like, that's my best viewed video. It sucks that your best viewed video is a coin with a scratch, but still. I kept it just because. It'll always mean a little something to me. $1984. Okay, so that's a little hotter. That's what works, man. I want to go with it. But I feel like I have seen 1050 as well. But you say that 1025 works? Okay. I'll do that, Tooly. Serpent Silver, what's going on? Platinum was 32. Damn, that's hot. I don't even think this furnace will go that hot. Oh, so Celsius. Do you change it to Fahrenheit? I gotta read. I guess I gotta read. I think you can change it from Celsius to Fahrenheit, right? Butter 90. Dude, there's a metal that melts at like 98 degrees. What is that? What is that metal that you can hold it in your hand and it'll look like freaking Terminator 2? If you know, hold it like at 98 degrees, your hand will melt it. I forgot what that metal is. Lisa Anderson, what's going on? Good to see you. We just unboxed the furnace and I unboxed the GoPro that I got for my birthday. The GoPro Creator Edition. It is the 12, wait, what is it? Something 12 black? Dang, I forgot already. Hold on, we're gonna do it right. Is it just the GoPro 12 black? I thought there was another name to it. Hero, yeah, Hero 12 black. But isn't that cool? I can put a light on it. It's got the microphone. It's got different attachments. It's got like 3 doors because one is a door for just the camera. One is a door for this. And then one is a door if I wanted to plug this into it without having all the extra stuff. This screws right into any other tripod, which is cool. And then if you pop these out, you can turn this and use it as a tripod. You just, you know, put it back, but pretty cool. Can't wait to use this. We are definitely going to go out in the wild and have some fun, for sure. Maybe some fishing. Maybe some hunting, who knows. Definitely want to do some fishing, though, and some hiking, for sure. I've got some really cool places that's not too far from here. I'm in Maryland, for those that don't know. You know, right on the Chesapeake Bay. I mean, I don't live right on the Chesapeake Bay, but any neighborhood around here is pretty much on the bay. So lots of cool places to walk and parks around here. Although there's one park that they opened, which is awesome, man. And I made a video with my phone, but it kind of looks bad. But you can see the Bay Bridge from there. It's kind of far away, but you can see it. And I wanted to go back with a decent camera, but twice I've tried to go there and it's closed up. It's like you got to call. By the way, daughter, I went to that park again, and there's a sign that says you have to make an appointment if you want to go there. I'm like, how? So if I make an appointment to go there, who's gonna unlock the gate? I don't know if somebody lives right there, or I don't know what's up with that. But yeah, you gotta like make an appointment to go there now. I'm like, what the hell? It says we can close it at any time for whatever reason. I'm like, okay. It's such a nice park. I think what happened was they're trying to grow grass in there. It's kind of a new park, and it's got like 6 or 7 different beaches, and they made like these little rock jetties that go around it. So it's just a little opening in the middle, and then it's a beach, and there's like 6 of them. But they have this grass that's growing, and they had it kind of roped off, but it looks like people kind of like tore down some of it. So I don't know. I guess they closed it because they're trying to get the grass to grow again. But last summer we went there quite a few times. I fished there. Never really caught much for fish, but I did fish there a few times. Bismuth is 520. Yeah, there's some kind of metal though that will melt in your hand. What are you doing? At some point. I don't know why you can't just talk. Nobody is worried about your voice. You have a beautiful voice. She won't even put her hands on the camera. Yeah, how's your mom doing, Can? Gallium, that's it. That sounds right. I am going to mess with some bismuth because I think that looks really cool. I want to try that at some point. Too many metals on the mind. I hear that, sir. I got some gold I want to melt down at some point. So she's on the mend. She's doing better. That's great. Oh, she rolled out, Can. she's very shy. She's more shy than I am. Yeah, gallium is it. I'm pretty sure that's it. Isn't that cool? Like a metal that will just melt in your hand. Is that what Terminator 2 was supposed to be made out of? Well, I guess not. He was stabbing people with his hands. I like that round that I did. I'm going to try to make those again. And now that I have this furnace and the other furnace, I should be able to do that, because what you got to do, it's kind of tricky. It's going to be tough because I'm going to have this ready and get that ready at the same time. But you pour something. So what happened was I poured, and then there was a little bit left, and it started to solidify. But I had a little bit left, and I was trying to get it out, and it hit it right as it solidified. So it looked like Terminator 2 when he got shot in the chest, and it had like the opening of like liquid, like looked like liquid metal. So I've done it. I know that it can be done. So I'm thinking about if I do it and then wait till it gets to the right point with another crucible, and I have like this one, right? You know what I'm saying? Like pour it, have it in, and then pour it. And if I could do that with like a big bar, I think that would look cool. Or like a 2 or 3 ounce round, that would be cool. Good, Can. All those prayers were helping. I said a prayer for her last night. And you. Daughter. Can, and Lisa, say hello. If you can hear me. See, the people love you already. I keep trying to get her to come on with me, but... And actually, she was in a video. She probably forgot. She was in a video with me a couple times. A couple years ago when I first started. I just came across that the other day. I was looking for something. I came across that. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to try to heat this thing up. I might take it apart first. I think I'm gonna take it apart and try to get it to where it's not rocking like this. Straighten that out. And then I want to use this. I got 5 grams of gold. I think I'm gonna pour in that at some point. Not with this. I'll use the gas for that, because I have a small crucible. And I just picked up these tongs that are perfect for that too. So yeah. But it's 4:30. It's about that time. I think what I'm going to do, we're going to go outside, and I'm going to go down in the shed, and I want to see if this will go blurry or if it'll stay decent, because I can still read these comments. And I'm just going to turn off the computer, close that up, and we're going to go out in the shed. And hopefully this thing will stay. No, Ovi, you stay there. Stay there. He's trying to run around. Whoa. Reconnect. Whenever it reconnects, it usually ends up blurry, but we'll see what happens. Avoid digital. I mean, yeah, digital is just more stuff to go wrong. If you can find something with manual knobs, that's probably the way to go, Emerald. To be honest. The problem is it's probably way more expensive to get that. No, I didn't fall down the stairs. It started to turn. I didn't have the tripod tightened up, and it started to turn on me. So yeah, it seems like we're all right. The picture doesn't look any worse than it normally does. This is out back. That spot right there is where I feed the deer. There's a couple babies out here. I might have to get some video of the babies. There's a mama that has 2 little does with her. I'm gonna try to get some video of her. You see, I made a trail that goes all the way down. That's so I can walk my dog. And then there's 2 trails, one out there, another one a little bit further, and then another one that goes all the way down that way. That's where we target practice with the pellet gun. I don't know why I put the metal up. You know why? Because it goes ding, and it's fun. Check this out. So I took this apart the other day. I'm gonna try to get all the copper out of that. It looks kind of dirty, and it looks like it's got some glue going on, so I don't know if that's even worth it. I don't know. But so this is the spot. I made this spot. I gotta fix that. A tree limb fall on that damn thing. But this is the spot. Look, I made an extension on my shed. This was the original shed. And then I put an extension out, like with a roof. And then I wanted a floor, so then I did a floor. But then I wanted to enclose it, so I enclosed it. So the whole thing is built wrong. But put double doors on the back at the work area. It's nice and ventilated, so it's perfect for pouring. But yeah, that's the area for in there. So what I'll probably be doing, that's where the furnace goes. And then this is where I, you know, have tools and whatnot to do whatever. But usually right here, I have that block. I probably should just take this off the damn tripod. Make this easy. I have some old pallets that I made like a carrying thing out of. Here, let me just show you. I don't have the right words. See? So I got the fire bricks on these old pallet boards I made, and I can just carry everything out easily. This is the salamander I was talking about. These things are amazing. I've never done anything with them except throw them in the furnace. This thing I've only used maybe 10 times, and look at it. I have one of these. It's in the furnace. Here, I'll show you. I've done 200 ounces with this, over 200 ounces. And yeah, it's starting to get a little bit like that. But that was 10 times. This was probably at least 200 times I probably used it. So there's a lot of, I have some half ounce pieces and under ounce pieces, but for the most part, we'll say 180 times probably, if I had to guess. So these salamanders are amazing. This one I've only used for copper once. But anyway, I'll take that board and I'll bring it out and stick it right here. And then the furnace goes there. And it's up, so it's not on the ground. So it's easier to use. And then when I'm getting everything out, I do it up here. So yeah, man, I love pallets. Can you tell? That's pallet wood on the bottom. I made a shelf on the bottom. That was a 2x4. It was one 2x4 that I ripped in half to make 4 legs out of. And that's it. That was one 2x4 with all that. And then I broke a bunch of pallets down so I could build stuff out of it. But shoot, that's a pallet down there too. I'm crafty. But anyway, yeah, you can see like this isn't the right kind of floor for a shed, but I even had to put some wood out there to match the shed up because the shed was built before the house. And you can see how it's bigger over here than it is over there, but I wanted to match everything up, so that's how I did it. By the time you get over there, it's like almost nothing. Here's my climbing deer stand. But anyway, That's what's going on. And it seems like we're doing all right, man. It doesn't look too blurry. Looks like we came out here and everything worked out. Gold Sniping Farmer, what's going on? Isn't that what borax is from? Or form? For? Is that what you're saying? Glue burns off. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do, is just put it in the furnace and make shot out of it and just, you know, see what happens. Come on, son. What's up? Sunfish, what's going on? Where's the gun range? Right there. And that's where the deer come. And right now I got a doe that has 2 little youngins with it. Still got spots. Must have been from this year. So we got 2 little ones running around. I got to go get some corn so I can put corn out for them. And they'll pretty much come in every evening. Bill, what's going on? Yeah, these aren't my woods, but my property line ends right there. So I'm probably a little bit illegal at building the shed so close to the property line, but whatever. It was here before me. I just made an addition. Wish I had some more lighting in here. Uh-oh. UPS is here, but I already got my packages. So yeah, when I talk about that welder, I got a Lincoln 140 that I've never used. I built this too. You know what I've been doing with mosquitoes? Apple cider vinegar. I was told that that might work, and I tell you, they don't seem as bad in here. Because I have this light. They're really attracted to that light. I got another one there. Another one over here. So, but yeah, what I've been doing is flattening things with that sander. I just take the silver and I just, if I want it flat, I take it right to that, man. I don't sit and file like I used to. Look, you can see there's silver all over the damn place. But what are you going to do? So we got the torches. Look, I made that out of pallet wood too. I got 2 of them. And you can pull this out and it'll go up and down. But yeah, so this is the shop. We got all the tools, all the things for the things, you know what I mean? I got a bunch of molds up here. I've got Dremel tools. This is all filled with just all kinds of polishing and this and that. I got a couple things here. Oh, here's one I did that I took a penny. Man, you can't see. I took a penny. I did this Hulk and put a penny underneath of him so that he had something to stand on. And I never tried to put that up for auction. But that was a pretty cool piece. And then I got that guy. That was pretty cool. I thought about trying to do this at some point. And we got a school bus that was wood, and I was like, man, that'd be a cool little bar. School bus bar. But remember, Pirate was sending these out to everybody. I made a copy of that. I sent him one. And then I made one that I sold. And then the dollar sign. That's what it was. Something that you would stick to your vehicle, actually. Isn't that funny? And then this was one that I did. That is for your valve stem. It's a valve stem cover. I find stuff anywhere, man. I got some of these little trinkets down here that I thought about. They're just so small. It's tough to do those sort of things. I do want to try to get into doing some more shells. I found this in the yard, actually. and I glued it so that should be a pretty cool pour at some point. I'm going to knock one of those out. The gears, I want to, excuse me, I want to try to do some gears at some point, but I don't know. I don't know how to get it to look right. And then, oh, we got the poop. You make ice out of these things, but you can also put hot glue in them. You guys know what I'm talking about? My daughter has a bunch of those, so I made a piece of poop. And then we made a shell. And that one actually turned out pretty good. I might make this at some point. I tried to do a C, because I was going to do double C's. But that one. I have a dragon that I did. It's inside, but it didn't turn out all that great. They tend to get bubbles in them. So it's hard to do. I feel like I need to have like a blow dryer on them and heat the molds up real good before I do it, and then try to do it that way. And then this thing is full of stuff too. We got, that would be, I'd probably have to do that in copper. This spider. I really want to do this spider, but man, it's going to be hard in sand, because it's so, you know, it goes in so far. I've been wanting to try this, but we'll get there. That is like Halloween, like witches, and I think it's all witches actually. Yeah, it's all witches. I'll show you guys some of this stuff. That way, if you see anything that you like, you can try to make a copy. Oh, and then zombies. I bought these little zombie peoples. There's a few of them. They're very bendy though. That one will probably be easy to do. This is more for like Halloween times, I think. I did this one. So the prototype's out there. I really want to do it again, but I had to take all the glue. I glued the back of it, which worked fine, but then it just ended up getting too hard and like crack. I had to pull it all out, so I got to re-glue it to make it flat. But to be honest, I probably could just sit it flat, put sand on top, and then do the other side and just try to make it flat. I might get flashing, but I can fix it. So we'll see. I had a chicken bone. I was like, man, that might be cool in silver. But then I was like, nah, probably not. So this was a piece that I found around Halloween. And I'm like, well, that's kind of big. So let me try to do it different. So I cut it and then glued it. Of course, now the glues wouldn't fall out. I did this like at least a year ago. But that was another piece I wanted to try to do at some point. And then we got the saxophone. I did this at one point and had to melt it down because it was in one of those pieces. Some more little instruments. I used to play a trumpet back in the day. We got a couple pew-pews in here. Oh God, I shouldn't show this live. This is a toy. Good Lord, I'll get kicked off again. It's a toy. Keychain. I just saw somebody actually shooting somebody the other day in a video. And I'm like, I'm going to get kicked off for showing a piece like this, and you're going to let people post videos of actually shooting other people? What the fuck? Excuse my language. But, so yeah, that was a 3D print that I did. Sold that. So I got to do a number one. Oh, somebody was talking about Swamp Thing, and I didn't have it. I think that was the last live. I actually did 3D print a Swamp Thing back in the day. I never tried to pour that. I don't know if I should or not. I poured this guy. He's been sold. And then I poured that guy, and he's been sold. I did another one bigger. That's going to be huge, man. It's going to be like probably over 5 ounces. More of the glue pieces. I didn't do this one, but I did this one, and I just sold that. This, and then the what is it? That's a treble clef, and then what's the other one? You know, where it goes over and then has another one that comes down. I can't remember what that's called. You got this Spider-Man that is going to be tough because the sides, I'm probably going to lose something here. So I haven't tried it yet because I just feel like it's going to be hard to pull it off to get it to look as good as I'm going to want it to look. I had this Hydra pick that everything wants to get stuck in there all the time. But I might try it again because now I have some bigger ones too, but now I'm using I'm not using the Petrobond. I'm using the Dove clay, which tends to hold stuff in a little bit better. Some game pieces. This was a cool piece, but I had to glue in the bottom of it and it's still not. I think I got to fill all that in too, somehow. So it's a cool piece, but it's just gonna be hard to get the sand to, you know, not be coming through everything, if that makes any sense. I don't have the right words right now, but you know what I'm trying to say. Ah! I got this guy. His head popped off. I might have to do it in 2 sections and then just drill it out, and then his head will pop on there. But he likes to pop off. And then one of my prints I did back in the day when I was practicing was a big one of these. And I wanted to try it smaller to see if I could get it to print small enough to where I could pour it in silver, but it breaks off too easy. I have to do like 100% infill if I do these. Here's another guitar I was thinking about trying to do, but it's very thin, so it's going to be tough. I had to sand it down like crazy because it didn't turn out very good on the back. Got a Samuel Adams. I think that would look cool in silver, but it's just a bottle opener after all. I don't know how many people are going to be into that. But yeah, that's just a bunch of stuff I got laying around that at some point I thought about trying to do, but didn't really get there. But for sure, I'm going to do this again. I love this piece. Anyway. What else? What else? Oh, you know what I did is I went and got these for the Dremel, because trying to sand off a sprue or cut off a sprue. Now, I also use this to cut sprues off now. You can see there's silver all over the place. I was doing it all by hand, but it takes forever. The blades break left and right. The bigger blades, like some stuff like those, I could use too, which they do work, but it takes forever because it's not necessarily made for that. But yeah, even this thing, sometimes I'll use that, but for the most part, I try to just use the grinder, or not the grinder, but the sander, because the sander works fine. But these right here, you got to make sure it's not those real thin ones. But this is what I've been using to cut sprues off because it's just so much quicker. And I can get close, and if I'm trying to like sand, see, that was another, I used to use that sometimes too, but it just takes forever. And then this saw, and I got a bunch of blades for it too. That's what I was using. Seven Stacks picked up this. I think that was like 3.5 ounces or something. It's a handle for like a drawer. I was like, man, that would look really cool in silver. And then I got this one too, but I haven't even tried this one yet. So that's another one at some point I want to try to do. So we're going to go over here. I want to let y'all look at the woods for a minute. I'm going to try to catch up on these comments a little bit before I get off here. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I feel like I'm very behind. deer that go in your gun range all the time. That's funny. Do you want some tacos? Yeah, I used to ride four-wheelers back there, man. There's a big four-wheeler track. But yeah, it's been years. I haven't had a four-wheeler in a long time. I had a Raptor 700 and a Warrior 350, both Yamahas. So yeah, there's a couple. It's mainly just riding around. It's a track, but there's only like 2 jumps. There's one double and just a little popper. Stuff that I didn't even build. Somebody built it before me, and then I just started riding on it because I met the guys back there. And then ever since I met them, I never saw them again. But yeah, I used to tear them woods up. But there's, houses all around it. It's like, it's a big patch of woods, but then there's neighborhoods on every side. There's a main road on one side, a neighborhood on the other side, and then my area is over here. And there's a road on the other side, but they're building houses there too. So the whole thing is like kind of enclosed. So you're usually bugging people when you're riding back there, so I don't really do it anymore. Yeah, apple cider vinegar is definitely versatile. If you take a shot of it every day, it's supposed to be really good for you. I want to take you guys, when I get this GoPro set up, we're going to go over where I hunt. My uncle has some amazing property. It's south of here. But there's a waterfall, and at the bottom of the waterfall, there's a bunch of seashells, which is really crazy to me. So I feel like searching around that for some stuff might be fun. I don't know if there's any gold around there, but it's very cut, like huge gullies, like straight down type stuff. So I don't know. I'm gonna look around. I'm gonna see if maybe I could do. His dad used to pan. I don't know if he ever found anything, but he used to have a pan that he would try to find gold. So I don't know. I'm in Maryland. We're not really known for that, but gold's everywhere. So you never know. Skin so soft? Yeah, that stuff's good too. I just don't like spraying stuff on me, man. But I'm highly allergic to mosquitoes. So when they bite, it hurts. It itches all night. Every bite will itch until the next day. I welt up really bad. My daughter can get bit by a mosquito and not even know. As far as she knows, she doesn't get bit by mosquitoes. So apparently, there's only certain people that are allergic to mosquitoes, to the venom or whatever it is, whatever you call it. But some people are allergic, some people aren't. And I think it's only the females that bite, right? I can't remember. I was learning some stuff back in the day, but yeah, it's bad, man. They will seek me out. You know what I mean? Like, they're all over me right now. It's not too bad, but I can feel that there's stuff flying around my legs. I gotta keep swatting at them. I dig the fleur de lis. I don't know what that is. Something I showed you. I just don't know what it is. Can. Would look sweet on my BMX. Oh yeah, Bill, there's a lot of that kind of stuff. I love watching those videos. They pour all kinds of crazy stuff over there. And they do it with no freaking shoes on or in flip-flops. I'm like, man, you're just asking for it. I actually seen something explode one time, and all these guys are running around with freaking flip-flops on trying to get out of the way of the molten metal all over the floor. It's like, damn, not me. You can see what I use. I put a hard hat on, cover my face, gloves. Of course, those are welding gloves, but I do have those other ones now. But this goes on your leg. It goes over your shoe. So it'll go over the shoe and it comes up your leg. And then this goes about just a little bit below my knees. So I'm pretty much taken care of, and it covers my arms, my whole front, everything. I try to be safe as I can, you know. Yes, sir, and I'm gonna try to do some kind of snake at some point. I will. Yeah, aluminum. Oh, you can't see it. Where do I have it? I have a whole thing of aluminum, like the little pop tops for cans. I save them. And I have almost a gallon jug full of them now. I was saving cans too, but cans are nasty, man. And it takes a lot of them. And I don't have a big enough crucible. You can see I'm using those number ones. Now I do have a big one, but it barely fits into my furnace because I got the small Devil Forge. So it's just really hard to get it out without hitting the sides, and I just don't want to mess my furnace up. So I haven't tried to use it, but yeah. So I've been saving all those pop tops for probably 2 years now. You know, I don't really drink soda, but like energy drinks, I was saving those. Anybody else I see that's drinking, like anybody that drinks something with a pop top, I usually will pop it off and save it, and then we recycle the cans. But I've got some other aluminum too, stuff that I've been finding here and there. Like when I'm breaking stuff down, I got a computer I need to break down. There's probably gold, silver, and aluminum in that thing, and copper. Yeah, the snake pour from Breach. That's cool. He does some awesome work. Wishbone would be nice. Yes, Bill. I have one. I have one. It was too small. I didn't even want to try. Is that a deer? I think we might be seeing a deer coming up. Maybe not. I don't have any corn out, so I do have a block sitting on top of that wood because they're antlers. There was one here the other day that it was just starting to grow his antlers, so I put a block out there for them because that's good for their antlers if they lick on it. And then there's like these little rocks that I'll put out. I put that all over top of it and all around it so they can come. It's like minerals. The minerals is what they need for their antlers to grow nice. But anyway, I forgot what the hell I was talking about. I threw myself off there. Deer always throw me off. Make another saxophone? Okay, I might do that. That one I made, I ended up melting down because it was on that flask that was not tight. So if I do it again, I got to do it on one that's tight and doesn't end up being off on one side. It's hard to find those, man. I bought like 6 of them now, and out of 6, I have 3 that are good, that don't move. And actually, I'm going to make one here because I can do some bigger stuff. That's what I'm about to make. So that's the extra pieces. So I have 2 of them. One for the top, one for the top, one for the bottom. And so I have to weld the corners together. And then this is going to go on top to pour it in, which I don't even know if I need this. I might just drill a hole. I mean, I don't think I need all that because it's so big. And then this is going to be where like it kind of goes over. I'll probably cut that in half. And it's going to go over on one side. And then the other side will have 2 pieces. So it's like that. And then the other piece will come over. So there'll be one here, and then this will slide right down. And I might even have to do it like on an angle. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. But that's why I was trying to get the welder going so I can... That'll be a nice size flask. I can do a lot in that. I do have another flask I made. Stay. This is all my burnt sand here. I made that flask. And that's pretty big. But I made that out of pallet wood. But it's kind of too big. And then I got that thing right there. That's for making like... shit, what do they call it? When you're baking. I was gonna do a bunch of little aluminum pieces like that. That way I have those little biscuits of aluminum, and then I can just you know, make a bunch of them, and then whenever I want to melt it, aluminum down, you know, have a bunch that weigh a certain amount. I did 2 of them, but that's it. That's the only time I melted aluminum. I do have this piece. You guys like that? I might have to do that in copper. I think it's silver. That's going to weigh way too much. But that's a piece I was thinking about doing. Definitely by the next auction, I want to have more copper pours. And then this one too. I might do this one in copper. I think that'll be cool. That's another thing that you stick to your truck or car. Both of those were actually. All right, Can, I appreciate you stopping in. Looks like a crab. Brown Sugar, what's going on? Appreciate you stopping in, hanging out. I unboxed a GoPro today, the Hero 12. I got it for my birthday. I got it early. My birthday's actually next week. But unboxed that earlier, and then as I was doing that, my daughter brought me an electric furnace that I just got. But I got to do some repairs to it before I can even use it because it's a little bit damaged. So I guess I'll try to fix it first and see what happens. But yeah, that's what we've been doing. Now I'm just out here shooting the shit. No, it's not state land. Actually, you know what state land? Right here. From like here to there is where they would build a road at some point. I did know that because I have the app. What's it called? It's an app where they show you where all the state land is. iHunt. Is it iHunt? Or Ruger? I don't remember. But it was an app, and I got it for free for a month. And so I saw all the different property lines. And you can see where all the state land is. There's a lot of state land in Maryland to hunt. And there's sick deer on the eastern shore, which I don't know if you've ever seen a sick deer before, but they have, their antlers are different. They're like a black deer. They have beards. It's more like an elk family. They bugle at night. It's so awesome. But they're only on the eastern shore in like one little area. It's a Japanese deer. And some dude, some rich guy years ago was bringing over some exotic animals on a boat, and the boat sank and they swam to the eastern shore. So that's why there's Japanese deer in Maryland. Pretty cool story. But I've taken a few myself. I took 1 buck and 1 doe. Yeah, 1 buck and 1 doe. And they only get about 100 pounds. Like the bucks are usually only about 100 pounds. They're more like dogs actually, but they taste amazing. Way better than a whitetail. But this doe I shot, after I gutted her, she weighed 128 pounds. It was like a freaking mini horse, man. Like her ass was so big. She had 3 inches of fat on her ass. That's when I first started hunting again, because I didn't hunt for a lot of years. And then once I had a daughter, I wanted to know that I could go out, and from trigger to fork, I wanted to do everything. And so that's what I did with her. A loon was easy to work with. But yeah, the wishbone. So yeah, I have one that was decent size, but I don't know what the hell happened to it. I think if I do one, I probably should do a turkey wishbone, because that's big enough. I think that would look good. The chickens are kind of too small. All right, Lisa, I appreciate you hanging out. Silent Silver, what's going on? I appreciate you smashing the like button. I'm probably going to get off here soon, too. I got to do some work on this electric furnace I just got in, brand new. Of course, I got to fix it before I can use it. It's pretty typical. Whenever you go cheap, that's usually what happens. It was 190 bucks. The 2 auto was like 280. I should have got that. And to be honest, I probably could have reached out to them and they probably would have sent me one for free. Because I'm actually pouring again. I tried to get them to do that back in the day and they said no because I didn't have any content. Because I told them, I was like, look, I have a YouTube channel and I pour, but I have been gone for a while and I'm going to get back into it. And I would love to have one of your furnaces and be able to showcase that and do an unboxing, do a review, use it, have it in all my videos. And they were like, yeah, that would be great if you had any content, because I hadn't posted in a while. And that was my point. I told them I'm going to be posting, but I know where they're coming from. They're like, dude, you got to post something before we can even think about doing that. So I probably should have reached back out to them, but I just bought one. We'll see what happens, maybe in the future. But I know people that have got them and never even used them. I remember Pirate got one, and I think they sent that to him, and he didn't even get it working. I think he gave it away. I wish I had won that. That'd have been cool. A wishbone from a duck? Well, you know, I wanted to go duck hunting. I went goose hunting, and I got 2 geese every day. But my cousin wasn't really into the ducks because we were hunting in fields. It's a huge farm over on the eastern shore of Maryland, right next to the refuge too. So whitetail sometimes come over there, but for the most part, it's all sick-a-deer. Sick-a-deer and whitetail don't really like each other. So whenever there's a spot where there's a lot of sick-a-deer, it's usually a marsh area, and then the whitetail are more in the wooded areas. So it just depends on where you're at. But we used to have woods to hunt across the street, which you would see whitetail, but they quit letting us go over there. Dude wanted to take his grandson over there, so we lost the woods. But we still have the whole farm. And, you know, it's my cousin's area, or my uncle's. My uncle is the one that, I guess, pays for everything. And so it's kind of, I wait to be invited kind of thing. You know, I don't just go whenever. I'm not like in the crew, but every now and again I get invited. But he invited me over, and so we got some goose, and that was cool. But I really wanted to hunt the duck, but there's a river there too. But you got to go to the river, you got to get the boat out, you got to put the ducks decoys out in the water, and he didn't want to do it, and so we didn't end up duck hunting. But man, I would have loved to have got a duck. I might have to go to the store and get a duck just to cook it. I'd like to do a turducken. I've never done that before. But yeah, maybe if I could find a duck, because I don't know if the family would eat it, but I would. I like duck. I like goose. I think goose is good. Some people don't like goose, but I take goose and I wrap it in bacon, and I take a jalapeno, and I'll take the biggest jalapeno I can find, right? And I'll take a chunk of meat. I'll take bacon and lay it out, right? I'll take a chunk of meat and stick it in the middle, and then a piece of jalapeno on top of the meat, pepper jack cheese in that, and then I'll take a mushroom cap, a portobello mushroom cap, the smaller ones. What the hell? Stuff that with pepper jack cheese, and then put that on top of the jalapeno, and then I'll wrap the bacon all the way around it, and then put it in the air fryer. Oh my God, it is so good. So good. Yeah, you could probably raise ducks too. Shoot, I think they're selling ducks right now at Tractor Supply. Ducks and chickens. I don't really have, I'm on a small piece of property, so I don't really have the room for all that. But dude, these people across the street from me, every now and again I hear a freaking goat, and they're like in just a backyard that looks about like what we're looking at here. Like, it's not very big. Because I actually clear these woods out. This isn't my property, but I clear it out because I don't want snakes and everything. But you can see, like, out to that tree, I clear all that out and blow all the leaves back and everything, so I don't have all the animals up in here, all the nasty little animals. But I feed the deer, so I got the deer coming in. Every now and again we'll have some tons of squirrels, and then every now and again, actually I got a rabbit that lives underneath my neighbor's shed. He just ate my whole, I have a plant out front. I don't know what they're called, but he ate the whole damn plant. It's all gone. He ate every single leaf off of it. But they just had babies, so there's some little ones running around. But I like having, if the shit ever hits the fan, I like the fact that I have about 12 squirrels around here. I have about 10 deer that come in and out. I have, that varies from year to year too, because people hunt. But yeah, some rabbits. I like to have them all around here, just in case. And to be honest, my neighbor probably doesn't even know that there's rabbits living under his shed. Lots of people used to have goose for Christmas dinner. Yeah. You know, one thing I like to do is get turkey. I've never killed a turkey. I've tried a few times, and I know how to call, but I never got one. You have a 360 metal detector? I got a couple metal detectors, Bill, but they're cheap. I bought me one and my daughter one. And I'm going to start, now that I got that GoPro, we're definitely going to do some metal detecting. I got some places around here I want to try to hit up. There's a new park, and right on the park there's, you could tell it was like an old shipping, it's not even really a dock. There might have used to have been a dock there, but it's a building that's right on the water. It's not very big. It's probably 20 by 20 max, but it's open in the back, and it has like this system going across that's metal on the top, where you could tell like they were taking something off of boats, running it through this building, and then taking it over to like probably horse and carriage. So I would love to search around there and find some silver dollars or something. Wouldn't that be cool? Or some silver coins. I guarantee back then, you know, there wasn't credit, so they had to pay for it somehow. You know what I mean? I guarantee there's some money laying around there. There was an old house that was there. You could tell where the old hole was for the shitter. I mean, but I guess somebody didn't pay their taxes and the state took it over, and then they made it into a park. So yeah, I tried fishing there the other day, and my dog had about 5 ticks on him. I had 5 ticks on me. My daughter had, I think, 4 ticks on her that we had to keep peeling off of us. So I'm not really trying to go back there until it cools off a little bit, because it's just, or gets really hot. I don't know. I don't know when the ticks kind of go away, but in the spring they're always really bad. I used to spray out here, but I'm kind of afraid to spray because I don't want my dog digging in it and sniffing on. He's always eating sticks, and you know, I feel like it's safer just to not do it. That's why I tried to put apple cider vinegar around, just to see if that would work at all. I'll tell you what does work. Let me show you something. This is the best thing I found for mosquitoes. It's kind of expensive because you got to buy these little things that you put on top, and then you got to keep buying these. It's the gas, but it goes for a while. Like one of these will last you for hours, but you got to keep buying them, and it's like $20 for like 4-pack. So it's not cheap to run it, but man, do they work great. If I have 2 of those, there's no mosquitoes around. Really, one's probably enough, but sorry if I know I'm trying to use my phone. Usually I have my computer to look at the comments, so I know I'm behind here. That's from a cartoon. I don't even know what we were talking about, man. I'm so far behind. Sorry, guys. Oh, shit. What did I just do? Is this your big buck yard? Well, no. Actually, I will tell you this. There is some big bucks back here. And, you know, I'm not going to get into that. There's some big bucks around here. I'll just say that. But where I hunt is over my uncle's property. And so that's where the big bucks are too. But I've seen some big bucks here. Some 10-pointers. Yeah. Really nice deer. But for the most part, anything that's been coming in around here, like during the rut, I'll see some big bucks come through. But for the most part, it's like 4-pointers, 6-pointers, nothing really that big. Unless it's the rut. And then sometimes they will come in because this is a feeding area that they know well. And 2 houses down, there's another guy that has a feeder. So they'll go to his house, they'll come over here, they'll go through the neighborhood to this other patch of woods. But there's a lot of deer that hang out in this area. 210. Yeah, I want to try it. Or you put the duck. Don't you put the duck in the turkey, and then the chicken in the duck? Is that a turducken? Is that how you say it, turducken? I don't even know if I'm saying that right. But you like stuff something and stuff something else or something like that. I've always wanted to try that. But yeah, deep fried anything's good. I deep fried a turkey a couple years back. It was really good. Then I started using my deep fryer for cooking crabs. I just flipped the bucket upside down, and that's how I cook crabs. So I kind of ruined it for, doing oil. But I'm gonna have to go live next time. Next time I cook crabs, I'm gonna go live. Can I get this higher? There we go. I don't have to bend over trying to read these comments. But what was I saying? Yeah, next time I cook crabs, I want to go live because I cook some amazing blue crabs. Best recipe out. I use beer. I use Old Bay. Actually, I've been doing a 50-50 J-O and Old Bay. Put it in the water, put it on the crabs, apple cider vinegar, a 6-pack of beer, and then a jug of water. So good. But yeah, I'm in Maryland. We have the Maryland blue crabs, which there's nothing like it. In my opinion, there's no food better. I mean, they're nasty because they're bottom feeders, but I probably shouldn't eat that kind of stuff. To be honest, I'm thinking about not eating pig anymore after learning about that. I'm not going to get into that. And I'm crazy. What's going on? How are you? Yeah, when it's breezy, it's kind of breezy today, a little bit. Not windy, but there's definitely a breeze rolling through. They don't seem to be too bad. OC Stacker, what's going on? Thanks for stopping in. Yeah. Ghost Lightning Farmer. That sounds right. I've always wanted to try it. But yeah, I wanna kill a turkey. Now, it used to only be spring when you could hunt turkeys in Maryland, and they changed it last year or the year before. They changed it so there's a fall season too. So there is a possibility that you could get, or is that after turkey? I mean, no, after Thanksgiving. Yeah, it's got to be before Thanksgiving. It's got to be. And where I hunt, there's a lot of turkey. There's not turkey here. I'm in Anne Arundel County, and I hunt in Calvert County. I mean, not Calvert, PG County. So Calvert County and PG County down south, there's more turkeys, but there's probably about 30 to 40 of them that live in that area. And I've been hunting before, right? I go out in the morning, I get in my stand, and all of a sudden, all these turkeys start flying out of the trees all around me. Like they were all up in the trees roosting at night. That's what they do. They fly up in the tree at night, roost, and then in the morning they come down and just pop around trying to find food, trying to get some if it's that time of year. And so yeah, I do want to try to do it, but it seems like every time I see turkeys, it's always during deer season. I've also been in the stand in the evening and have them come walk in all around me and start flying up into the trees. It's a pretty cool experience. I'll be honest. It's pretty cool when that happens, especially when it's like 30 of them. But man, I've been hunting. I've had 15, 20 of them come up and start eating my corn. Now you can't bait turkeys. That's the thing. You can call them, but you can't bait them. You can't put corn out. And my cousin and my uncle, no, not my cousin, my uncle and his friend got a huge fine because we were hunting for goose, but somebody put some corn out because they were going to be hunting deer the next week, and they put corn out, which was kind of in another field, but because it was kind of all one big field, even though there was a road that separated it, it was a dirt road and it was our road. So like the man came up and saw that there was a deer stand over and walked over to that deer stand and found the corn, even though it was not even close. It doesn't even matter. There's not even a certain amount of yardage. It doesn't matter how far it is. If it's in the same field or on the same property, they consider that you were trying to bait. And he knew there was two of them, and they both knew that they weren't trying to bait those turkeys or those geese. That was geese, but you can't do it with turkeys too. But yeah, they were goose hunting and got two $500 fines because there was a deer stand that had corn in it. That's messed up. So you got to be careful. I don't know what my original point was, but anyway. Fish feel pain? No, it's not about what they feel. I shoot deer. I eat deer. I fish. It's not about what they feel. You have to look into the old books and like pigs. I hear pigs like kind of come from like they're ancestors of us somehow. Like they have DNA. You know, I heard that pigs, you can use pig organs in humans. I don't know if it's true. I gotta look into it. I just was watching this thing the other day and they were talking about this stuff and I was like, man, like if you're into like the Nephilim and like if you get like into the stories of never mind. I don't know enough to talk about it. I'm gonna sound stupid, but yeah, I was just watching something about that and it really made me think like, ugh, I'm not trying to eat my anything that has the same DNA I do. Like I said, I don't know if that's true. I just wanted to look into it. But yeah, they can't scream and talk to me, so you know, hey, I ain't worried about a fish. Animals are here for us to eat. And I'd rather get my own animal than have an animal grown up to be slaughtered that didn't live any kind of decent life. Like even I don't even know if I want to eat chicken, to be honest. The way chickens are raised, it's like ugh. And all the stuff they pump into them, you know what I mean? Like I'm trying to get more of like a natural diet as best I can. And it's hard these days, man. It's hard even with vegetables. And it's funny because people talk about how they're vegan or they're vegetarian. Well, how many animals do you think were in that ground that got killed? How many worms you think died? How many, you know, snakes and everything else because of these pesticides and everything that are sprayed down? I mean, more animals get killed by eating fruit and vegetables than meat, to be honest. You know? Mushrooms are amazing, yeah. Gold Sniping Farmer, I'll tell you right now, if I eat a raw portobello mushroom, it's like drinking a Red Bull. I get so much energy from raw mushrooms. And onions too. And cherries. That's my superfoods. Everybody has different superfoods. It depends on when you were born. That's why we're all deficient in certain things, and that's what all ailments come from. I wouldn't mind getting some of those trippy mushrooms, man. I wouldn't mind microdosing. I want to try that. I've taken big doses a few times, and that's always fun. I think everybody should do that every couple of years. I think every 5 years it should be mandatory that you have to go eat some magic mushrooms. I really do. I think the world would be a better place. Pig hearts. Okay, see? So you can put a pig heart in a human. The pigs have some kind of human DNA from like years and years and years ago. I don't know how it happened or what, but they say that we're all I'm not going to get into it. I don't know the right words to make it make sense. I'm always lost for words when I get into this kind of stuff. Oh yeah. You know what's really good? Wild boar. Oh, I love a wild boar. It's almost like a chicken steak mix. Whenever I got it, I don't know what kind of boar it was, but the dudes I used to work with, they went hunting and brought some back, and they weren't really that big on it. They like the sausage, but he had like these steaks, and so I was like, hell yeah, I'll take some steaks, man. I'll try anything once, you know. Um, so I got some, man, and it was so good. I feel like it was like a chicken steak kind of mix, like kind of flavor. So good. I wish I could get some more of that. I wouldn't mind going and doing a hunt. I guess you can go to Texas. I know you can go to Texas, but I think even like South Carolina. And I don't know about North Carolina, but I think South Carolina has boar. Gold Sniping Farmer, I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I've been going to Trader Joe's just trying to get more like organic, even just fruit and vegetables and stuff. We need a mineral lick. Yeah. Everybody's deficient in certain minerals. That's what comes from all ailments. And it has a lot to do with when you're born. I have a sheet that will tell you, like, for me, it's mushrooms, onions, and cherries. And every time I eat any of those, I feel amazing. Um, so I think that there's some kind of truth to it. When you're born, it has a lot to do with like your personality, um, even what you're deficient in. See, the way I was reading it, it was like you're in your mother's womb for 9 months, and so you get the minerals from your mother. I don't know why that would have to do with when you're born, though. That's what never made sense to me. But I don't know. It's in a book. That's all I know. And I tried those foods, and I was like, damn, this actually works really well. But but yeah, there was different minerals for different times of the year when you were born. So I don't know. I don't know what that would matter because your mom's gonna eat whatever. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how it makes sense, but it does work. We're at Serpent. Yeah, I wouldn't hunt from a helicopter. Fuck that, man. I want to sit and actually hunt. I'm not gonna shoot something from a helicopter. I think that's bullshit. I'm not that kind of hunter. I also don't hunt for horns. Like I'll shoot a 4 pointer. I won't shoot a spike because I want them to live longer. But if it's at the ripe age of whatever and it comes across, I'm trying to feed my family. Like it's not about getting big antlers for me. And I pray over every animal I ever kill. I always thank it for its meat. Thank you for the nourishment. I thank God for the opportunity. And it's kind of a spiritual thing for me. I have a lot of Native American in my blood too, so you can't tell by looking at me, but my great grandparents were full blood Indians. Whole Foods, yeah, it's probably about the same as the Trader Joe's kind of deal. Titan, what's going on? Yeah, Canadian geese is what I ate. That's what I went hunting for in January, and I think I ate it all. I don't think I have any left. You could kill two each day, and I took two for three. No, I took. We only hunted half the days. No, that shot two that morning though. Yeah, I got six because we were there for 2.5 days. But it was so funny too. My cousin had some bad bullets, and so we were walking up in the evening because you hunt in the morning, midday, not a whole lot's going on. So you'll come eat lunch, hang out for a few hours, and then go back in the evening. And we were walking out, and I even had binoculars at one point, like looking to see if there was any geese walking around our decoys. And I didn't see anything. Well, we get like 10 feet away, and all of a sudden there's this goose walking around. I'm like, where the fuck did this thing come from? I was like, Jay, take it, because I already killed. I had been whacking them, and he shoots, misses, shoots, misses, shoots, misses. I'm like, dude, what the? You want me to shoot it? Like, what are you doing, dude? I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on. And he had these really old ass bullets, and I don't know if that was the issue or what. Once he changed to newer bullets, he was fine, but he shot like 6 or 7 shots at this one freaking goose. And I know about that too because I got these some slugs, sabot slugs, because I started hunting. I used to hunt. Well, I've always hunted with my shotgun. You have to in certain places in Maryland. Like if I'm on the Eastern Shore, I can use my 30-06. But because I'm in PG County and there's a certain amount of population in that county, they don't let you use rifles. You have to use a shotgun. So I got a rifled barrel finally and started using these Sabot slugs, right? And when I sighted it in, I got a few boxes of 5. I sighted it in, and I had 5 that were great. I shot the 6th one, and it shot like a foot and a half off, and I was like, what the hell? The next shot, it was perfectly on. The other one, it was like a foot and a half off to the left, and I was like, what the hell? So I shot 3 of these out of 5, and I had 2 of them left, and I put them in a different place, and I think what happened was, when I went hunting this last time, I grabbed those 2 and put them into another box, thinking that it was not the bad ones. I totally forgot about it, actually. And so I was hunting for the first day during opening day for deer. I'm sitting in my stand, and this buck comes up. He would have been an 8-pointer, but the side rack was a little bit weird. It was kind of jacked up. He probably hurt his foot earlier in the spring or something. That's usually what happens on the opposite side, because it was growing weird. It's not like he knocked something off, but I shoot at him and totally miss him at 30 yards, and I'm like, how? I'm a good shot. Like I don't miss. As a matter of fact, I don't even take shots if I feel like I don't even shoot like quartered away, or it has to be exactly broadside, or I won't even take the shot. I've shot a few in the chest, don't get me wrong, but I don't take bad shots. I won't even pull the trigger. So most of the time when I shoot, they go down, and they don't usually run far either, because I'm always on point. I kind of pride myself on that, right? I totally missed this deer at 30 yards. It couldn't have been more than 35. I didn't have my rangefinder because I lost it, and I actually just found that the other day when I was live streaming. That was kind of funny. But so I get out the stand and I take my gun, and that's it. Because he turned around and walked the way he came, and I was like, dude, there is no way I just missed that deer. I go over, because as soon as he gets over this ridge, I pop down, I go over, look, I don't see no blood. I'm like, man, there is no way I missed that deer. And when you shoot a deer, they usually jump up and kick their back legs out. He didn't do that. He just kind of jumped like he was scared and hopped off and then just walked away. And I was like, there's no way. Not at this range. Like I've killed so many deers at 80 to 100 yards with the same gun, same bullet, no problem. And I get down, I stalk him. He ended up having a couple rubs or scrapes. He had like 3 different scrapes, and he went back to his scrapes once that shot happened. And he's kind of there. He's facing away from me. I get to a tree where I can kind of brace. Because when I'm in my stand, I have a rest that I can rest the gun on. So I knew I had a bad bullet, and I was praying that this next bullet wasn't a bad one. So I finally, he gets broadside, but only quick enough to turn around, right? So he's walking straight towards me, and I'm like, man, I'm gonna have to shoot him in the chest, because that's like the only shot that I had. And so, and I wasn't positive that I missed him the first time either. Like, just because you don't see blood doesn't mean you didn't hit him somewhere, you know what I mean? So I'm like, man, I don't want him to be wounded. He didn't look like he was wounded, but still, come to find out, I totally missed him on the first shot. So it was definitely a bad bullet, because there's no way. So I'm further away. I'm like, what, probably 60 yards, and I shoot him in the chest and whack him right in the heart. And he ran 30 yards and was done. And so, yeah, you can definitely get bad bullets. It was just a crazy story. Like, what the heck? How did I miss that deer at like 30, 35 yards? Oh, that's cool, serpent. Legal immigrant goose from Toronto. I think you can hunt snow geese too every now and again. They're white with long necks. They sound different than a Canadian goose too. I've never shot one of those. My dad did. He had one stuffed. I remember that from a kid. I've always remember that hanging on the wall. But you know what's really good is a wood duck. Because around here in Maryland we have mallard ducks, and then we have wood ducks.
And I think there's even like a black duck too. I'm not sure, but a wood duck is beautiful. Like so many colors in the male. Of course, the males are always colorful, and the females are always kind of more of a bland color. With all ducks, I mean, even turkeys and mostly birds are kind of like that. But but yeah, wood duck, man. I would love to shoot a wood duck because they taste great. Last time I shot a wood duck, I was army crawling up to a pond because I could hear them in the pond, but you couldn't just walk up because they would see you coming from a mile away. So I have my gun. I'm crawling like an army crawl all the way out there. I jump up, hey, and they take off flying. And I shot one. Lee, what's going on? Oh yeah, I'm sure there's some nice bucks in Baltimore County for sure. I used to fish up there. I used to live in Towson. The girl I was dating was going to Towson, and so we moved up there so she could go to school. And awesome area. I mean, where we were at was a college town. If you drive 5 minutes south, you're in the straight ghetto. If you drive 5 minutes north, you were in the woods. It was kind of a cool place to live. It was like such a diverse place to live. Yeah, I don't know, Bill. It was weird, man. But I knew it was the bullet because I remember when I sighted it in that every now and again it would be a foot and a half off. Like how is it gonna something wasn't right. I don't know if the wad was messed up. Who knows? I don't know. But it was light fields, so be cautious if you ever use those Sabot light fields. Wood ducks are brown. The females are. The males are like red, and they have all kinds of blue and red. I think there's all kinds of colors in a wood duck. The males. Uh, that's funny, Titan. You have a lot of mallards. Yeah, that's mainly what's around here. But when you go to the eastern shore, that's where we see the wood ducks. I'm on the other side of the bay. I'm on the western side of the bay. The eastern side is where the cicadere are, where the wood ducks are. That's where you see some snow goose. What's up? No, no, I'm gonna end it from here. Where's that thing at? I'm gonna do something. Hold on. Oh, look at this dude. What you doing, boy? He'll keep he'll keep pressing it around and pushing it. Like it's hard for him to hold on to it. You're gonna lose it again. Give me drop, drop. Good boy. Good boy. Drop, drop. Boy. Good boy. Drop, drop. Yeah, that's my hunting dog. I'm trying to train him to fetch geese. Good boy. Bring it. Come. Fetch it. Fetch it. Fetch it. He's still learning. Fetch it, boy. Fetch it. He's like, I don't know about being on camera. Yeah, we tried to go fishing, Bill. I got a couple little nibbles, but I could tell they were really tiny fish, like bait fish. And go on. So yeah, and the ticks were so bad, we left, man. I only tried fishing for like a half an hour. I rolled out, and I tried to go to that other place, but it was shut down, so we can't even get there. I could probably walk back, but it's like a mile walk from the entrance. But yeah, that was some bay fishing. It was actually like a river off of the bay. But I like bass fishing. I'm more of a bass fisherman than anything. I like to catch a big old bass. I think the biggest one I've ever caught was a little over 5 pounds. But there's a lot of awesome ponds to fish around here too. There's a really amazing pond that was on a abandoned golf course. And man, every time I go, I catch 6 to 7 bass. And they did something to the pond, and they redid like the back end of it, and then they put all this stuff up to where you can't, like if you did catch a fish, you wouldn't be able to get to it because they got this netting that goes all the way around it. So that sucks. That was like my best place to go. Then there's another really amazing pond down in Calvert County, but only the people in the neighborhood are allowed to fish it. And last time I went there, we got kicked out. So I haven't been back since. But man, my friend caught a 7-pounder out of there. And then the dude was telling me, we were walking out that day, about a 9-pounder he caught. Well, that day we got kicked out. I walked back to this corner, and I set the hook on this huge, I mean, it might have been that 9-pounder. It was so big, it broke my line. I set the hook, I felt it, and I was like, holy shit. I was like, dude, I got a big ass fish on here. Big fish on. And I start trying to reel it in, and it broke the freaking line, man. I was so pissed. Yeah, it's a good looking dog. It's a Springer Spaniel mixed with a chocolate lab. He's about a little over a year old. We just got him about 6 months ago, so I was doing some training with him in the fall, and then over the winter we didn't really do a whole lot, so we're kind of getting back into it. Been fishing, never caught a fish yet? Dang, Brown Sugar. Where you at? Where you fishing at? And what do you fish for? Use dynamite. Up and down the Delaware River? That's cool, Bill. I've never fished the Delaware River. That's a little far for me. I fished the Chop Tank, which is not that far from there, I guess. It's in Maryland, though. Or is it? I guess the Chop Tank is in Delaware, too, if I'm not mistaken. But it's like the bottom part of Delaware. Wilmington is kind of like the area. That's where my granddad lived. He passed away in 2021. So we don't really get over there anymore, but yeah, Wilmington area. But yeah, I love pond fishing. Something about pond fishing, man. I don't know. And you know when that Fish Brain app came out, I had a different phone. And when I got this phone, the Fish Brain app wasn't in it, and I couldn't figure out what my code was to get into the new one once I downloaded it again on this phone. I was fishing ponds after work. I had 2 or 3 ponds that I could go to on my lunch break that were about 5 to 10 minutes away, and I had an hour lunch break, so I'd go fishing for a half hour, 45 minutes on my lunch break, catch a bass. And so I was just all about posting on Fish Brain, right? And then when I lost the app, I kind of lost the will to want to go as much, you know. Invisible River Ranch, what's going on? Just hanging out, looking in the woods, shooting the shit. I unboxed a GoPro today, and then unboxed a electric furnace I just got in, which is a little bit damaged, so I'm gonna have to fix it before I can even use it. So hopefully Thursday we'll be pouring something, either with the gas or electric. And it seems like it's not going blurry out here, so we're out behind the shed. This is gonna be the area where I probably do some pouring, right here. That's my area. Usually, I've been doing it out on the deck because going live, it's just, you know, I can be inside getting all the molds ready and then go right outside and pour. But I might still do that inside, but I don't know. I might have to start doing. It's not too humid right now, so I could probably just come out here and do it in the shed. So I think Thursday we might shoot for that, or have some molds ready and just come out here and just start the live out here and do it like that. I don't know, but I've got to get some pours done, man. If I'm gonna have another auction, I got to get some stuff done because I don't have a whole lot left over. I pretty much sold everything that I poured. I have that cymbal. I guess the cymbal was like 2.5 ounces. I have a couple bars that are like 3.5 ounces. One's a little under, one's a little over. The cymbal, the Marshall stack is sold, and then what else did I have? Something else, but that's it. So I need to get to work. I did unbox a couple other things today, which will probably go up into auction, but that's coins for the most part. Picked up a couple coins to melt that I paid right around spot for. It's a nice round too. I almost don't want to melt it because it's a pretty cool, I forgot what it was, 4/9's fine, Queen's Beast or something kind of looked like that. But it has milk spotting on it, so I was going to melt it. $210, I would love to get a kayak. You know, Dick's Sporting Goods, right? They had these fishing kayaks that were like $170. And you cannot find one for under like $500-600 now. It wasn't big. I think it was only like a 10-footer. But it was set up for the fishing. It had the 2 fishing rod spots behind you. It had the little setup on the front. Man, I wish I'd have pulled the trigger. At least got one. Because there's so many amazing places to kayak around here. I'm pretty close to, so I have the bay, right? And there's a lot of rivers off of the bay. But there's also the Potomac River, which goes through DC, which I don't know about that. But there's the Patuxent River that's in between here and DC. And the Patuxent River has bass. If you go further down, you can catch rockfish, which is a striped bass, but it's more of a salt water. So it's like brackish. It goes from fresh to brackish to the bay. So there's so many different types of fish you can catch in there. So I would love to take, and there's a lot of places to put a kayak in. So, man, I wish I'd pulled the trigger because now they're just too expensive. I just don't have the money for it, but I would love to get one, especially now that I got that GoPro. Man, and you can just say GoPro record as soon as you set the hook, you know what I mean? Like, that is cool. If I get a couple extra batteries, I guess it wouldn't matter, but you just let it record. Because it's kind of cool, like, fishing and having, like, being recorded the whole time so that you actually get, when you set the hook, you get that on video. Like, that's really what I want to try to do at some point. I'm going to put a video out like that, catching a nice fish. Nice bass. Yeah, pond fishing. See, you can take a kayak to some of these ponds too. There's a pond that I fish where if I took a kayak to the middle of it and started casting to the edges, those fish don't normally see that. So just from things going a different way would probably get you a lot of bites. Yeah, Serpent, you got my email, right? I was a little late getting back to you, and I'm going to give you the things we were talking about. You've been pretty supportive, and I appreciate that. So I'm just going to send those to you with the amp. So don't worry about paying for those. I don't remember what I paid for them. It wasn't that expensive. But I'm going to send those to you. So let me know. I was asking you in the email, do you want me to send you pictures of those, or do you want to be surprised? But then you also said that you wanted me to hold it till the next auction. So it's up to you, whatever you want to do. I can send it to you now. I can send you pictures of what I'm going to send you for free, or we can just wait for everything. It's up to you. Awesome, 210. I appreciate you. Yeah, definitely want flat bottom. I mean, yeah, heavy isn't bad once you're in the water. It's just getting it to the water. But they make those wheels for them. And I could make something like that, man. As a matter of fact, I think I have wheels sitting around here somewhere that I kept just for that. And actually, you know what I have sitting next to my boat right now? I have one of those, I have a little 15-foot John boat that the motor, it's not pissing water out, so I haven't used it. Ever since I bought the damn thing, it's been sitting there. But right next to it, I have a, one of those, you know, the things like if you're hunting, like if you do public land, you're not allowed to take four-wheelers. So you have to have something to drag them out with. So it's a thing that you put the deer on that you can drag it out that has wheels on it. All I have to do is put that underneath the kayak and strap it to it and then just pull the other side. And I could get it anywhere. Like that thing would be perfect for that. I think it would even clip into the top part of it because it's kind of open on the bottom. I think that would work great. All right, Serpent, no problem. Will do. Got 16 likes. I appreciate you guys. I've been going for a little while. I don't even know what time it is. I tell you, man, any kind of wheel that spins that you can strap to the bottom of it will work. You know what I mean? It wouldn't be that hard to make something out of wood, or I even have some aluminum. Shoot, I got some steel tubing laying around here. I'm looking at like 3 things right now that would be perfect that I could use and rig something up. All you gotta do is be able to strap it to it somehow. But those 10-footers, they're not too bad. I don't know what that one was for sale. I don't know if it was like a Pelican or I don't know what it was, but it was a fishing kayak. What I would really like to get is one of those paddle fishing kayaks. But I'm also not trying to spend $2,000 to $3,000 on a freaking... And then you can get the ones with the motors built into them. You get like a little electric motor you can put on it underneath. That would be cool too. But I'm always worried I'm going to hit it on something. There's a pond not too far from here that's right behind a Home Depot. And there is some amazing fish in there. But there's only like 3 places you can fish this pond. And the fish don't really hang out there because it gets fished all the time. So I think they know to stay away from those areas. But if you can get a kayak in there and where you park, it's going to be kind of tough getting it up the hill, but getting it down is going to be no problem. Actually, no, you can park in this one corner and you don't even have to take it up or down. And it's literally 10 feet away from where you would park. And it's right on this road that anybody can park on. There's like a police station back there, and tractor trailers and stuff like that park on this road leading back to it. But the pond is on this one side, and it's a huge pond. And then on the other side, there's another pond. But great fish in there. And there's another pond about 3 minutes from that one. And then if you go a little bit, this is all in like the Bowie area to Upper Marlboro. And if you drive up in Bowie, man, there is tons of ponds to fish in Bowie that I've caught nice fish out of all those ponds. And up around the Lanham area, there's a couple ponds. That's where I used to fish on my lunch break sometimes. Capitol Heights. One-man canoe. Yeah, Bill, I get nervous with a canoe because I feel like those are really tippy. Man, you set the hook on a big old 8-pounder, I'm gonna be in the damn water. You think it's better than a kayak? I feel like those big ones probably are. I've never, to be honest, I've never been in a canoe. I can't remember if I've ever even been in one in the water. I'll be honest. Are you talking about are you talking about those canoes that are flat on the back and you can put a little trolling motor on it? Those are cool. I saw one of those at Dick's. They're wide though. Those things they're way wider than a canoe or a kayak. Yeah, hard to stand in the canoes, right? You get the flat bottom fishing canoes or fishing kayaks. I feel like you can kind of stand in them, but even those are probably still shaky. But yeah, like I said, I've never really been in that kind of stuff. I've been in boats, but when it comes to the small stuff, you know what I like is those little pontoon things. You ever seen those little bass masters or bass trackers? Not a tracker. A bass tracker is a boat. It's a bass something like that. And it's like a little pontoon thing, and it seats 2 people, and you can put a trolling motor on it. That is what I thought about getting, because it would fit right in the back of the truck. You don't have to worry about it popping out. I think it's only like 8 foot. And they have seats where you're sitting up in them instead of flat down like in a kayak. I feel like sitting like that with my legs straight out in front of me after a while would probably suck. Yeah, my dad has a 20-foot nitro. That thing is freaking awesome. He don't even really use it much anymore. He's getting older. He had a stroke not that long ago, and ever since then, he just hasn't really been getting out that much, man. Sucks getting old. But yeah, I have a 15-foot John boat. That thing's nice. It's nice because you can crab with it, you can fish with it, you can take it in the bay, in the rivers. You don't really want to go out in the bay unless it's a really calm day, but it can be done. But it's only 15 foot. I went out in a John boat. It was a 20-foot John boat. And by the time we got out to where we were going to be fishing, we had to turn around and come back because the waves were so bad. It was going over the bow. We would slam down, and we had to turn around. We were like, nah. I was like, dude, I'm not trying to die, so can we, he was like, what do you think? I was like, we could just go back. Let's just go up in the river, man. This shit is a little sketchy. I can swim, but damn, I ain't trying to swim no 4 or 5 miles, you know? Good times though, man. I love fishing. I love hunting too. And I don't always pull the trigger. Sometimes I go hunting just to sit in the woods. I'll be honest. Do a lot of thinking and soul searching and just kind of even praying, man. Last time I went hunting, I was kind of like half praying and half like meditation kind of thing, and really concentrating on my breathing. And all of a sudden, that buck came in. I was only in that stand for an hour, so that was kind of cool. And then in the afternoon, I went back. I took the deer to the butcher, and then went back in the afternoon, did the same thing, and another deer came in, but it was a small doe. I didn't take that, but yeah, it might be something about doing that in the stand. You just got to be thankful for your surroundings, you know, being thankful that you're even in nature, being thankful that you're even in this life with this experience, you know, gratitude in everything. That's how I try to be. And it seems like I usually get pretty lucky. No, I've never fished the Bay Bridge. I've fished the Kent Narrows Bridge, which is the next bridge up from there. Funny story about that. Me and my stepbrother, because my dad lives over there on Kent Island, which is right across the Bay Bridge. I'm on the Annapolis side. And so there's an island, and then you go across another bridge to get off the island. The day before rockfish season, me and my stepbrother went there just to see if there's any fish. I caught 3 fish that were over 28 inches. But we couldn't keep them because it wasn't the season. Now I think you can keep them all year, as long as you have a license. I think they changed it, but back then, this was years ago, they put a lot of regulations on the rockfish because they were getting kind of scarce. And so 3 of them caught the day before. We went back the next day. Of course, there was people all over the damn place, and I did not catch 1 fish. I was like, man, that's some bad luck. But I've definitely seen people over there. Every time I go across the Bay Bridge, there's usually somebody fishing underneath of it. I drove across it and recorded it a while back. I was thinking about posting that video. I did post a video where I was driving through this neighborhood in Annapolis, like looking out at the bay, and in the background you could see the Bay Bridge. But it was with my phone, and my phone sucks, so it wasn't a very good video. I don't even think it got 100 views. I don't even think it got 60 views, to be honest. It wasn't that long. It was like 3 minutes or something. Yeah, it's the same in Maryland. If there's a motor on it, well, you can put a trolling motor on it. I don't think you have to register it if it's a trolling motor. But anything bigger, like on my John boat, I got a 15 Evinrude, and even having that, I definitely need numbers on it. But I don't know. The law used to be in Maryland, if you could put a trolling motor on anything and you didn't need to have numbers on it. But they might have changed that. They try to regulate everything now. It's bad. Yeah, but you can keep 2 rockfish every day, right? Before, you only had like a 2-week span where you could catch rockfish. And they had to be, one had to be over a certain limit, and then the other couldn't be over a certain limit. It was weird. Oh, okay, Lee. Yeah, I haven't looked at any of that stuff. We went fishing the other day and I forgot my phone, and I was like, man, if I catch a freaking fish, I'm not going to know what I can even do with it. Luckily, my daughter had her phone, so I could have looked it up, but I do need to try to study that a little bit before I go fishing in the bay. Because when I go bass fishing, I'm catch and release. I don't keep them unless they swallow the hook. Because bass are actually good to eat. They only have to be 12 inches to keep them. I like bass. My dad always told me they were nasty, but I had one swallow the hook, and instead of cutting it off, I just, I ended up keeping it. And then what's funny is the very next day, the same thing happened. So I ended up having 2 of them. And I ate them, man, and they were so good. I was like, damn, all this time I've been putting them back when they do actually taste all right. But I like to catch them later, so I put them back to catch them again. I've always catch and released. I mean, shoot, even in the bay, a lot of times I catch and release. But if I caught a rockfish, I definitely want to keep it. Bluefish, perch, I'll definitely keep those. Flounder, if it's big enough. I caught a flounder in the bay not too long ago. A couple years ago, actually. About 2 years ago. First time I'd ever caught a flounder. Not being in like Ocean City or something. But yeah, I think back in those days when I remember, it was like a 2-week season, but you could only keep 2 in the season or something like that. Like there was terrible regulations back. I mean, I'm talking like 20 years ago. Maybe even over 20 years ago now. Shit, I'm getting old. That might have been 25 years ago. Uh-oh, my battery's getting low. I'm gonna hang out for a little while. We got 17 likes. I appreciate it. But there's 9 people here, so I'm gonna hang out for a little while. Once it goes down to 10%, I'll probably get off. I love hanging out and shooting the shit though. It's always good times, even if I'm not pouring or doing anything. I'm pretty shy too in real life, so it's kind of funny that when I do these lives, I usually end up talking the whole time. Because I'm not usually like that. It's kind of funny how that works. Yeah, I bet. So, Lee, there's some piers around here, and we'll go fish on the pier, right? And it's a pretty long pier. I mean, it's not crazy long. It's not over 100 yards or anything. Maybe like 50 yards. It's not huge, and it's right on the bay. So you can cast out and have 5, 6 rods out and never get a bite. But if you take that same, you just take a worm and throw it up under the pier, like halfway down, we were mashing them up. You know, they call them rockfish because they like to get up on the edges by the rocks. You know that, right? So a lot of times when you can just cast out, you don't have to cast far. Or if you're in a boat, cast up to the edge of the rocks, man. A lot of times, like if you're on a pier and you stand halfway down the pier and cast back to the rocks, a lot of times you can catch them that way instead of being out on the end and casting out into the bay. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, we were mashing up underneath the pier about halfway down. So maybe 25 yards out underneath the pier, and just slaying the perch, man. Caught a couple rockfish too. Might be one a day now. I know a dude, and I never went down to his house. I still got his phone number, but where I used to work, this guy would come in all the time, and he owned a house. He owned two houses, right? One that was like way down by the bridge in where Virginia and Maryland meet. I forgot what's that called down there. No, it might be Maryland to Maryland. Whatever that bridge is. Solomon's Island. I think he lived down Solomon's. And he had a house right on the bay. And he said that he would have these lights that would kick on at night. And all the bait fish would come up because of the lights. So the rockfish would just be gnawing on all these little bait fish. And he would flip the lights on. And he said you could sit out there and catch 100 rockfish. All nice rockfish too. All keepers. And I never did make it down there, but man, I would love to go down there. I should call him up, see what he's into. And you're only allowed to keep a certain amount anyway. But he said his brother would go down there and just keep like 10 of them. I'm like, dude, you better not let him get caught doing that shit. $2.10, I got to do that too, man. Before your neighbors start freaking out. You know what I got to do? I got to go out there and search for some 4-leaf clovers so I can give them away before I cut my grass. I think I'm going to do that tomorrow. I want to cut the grass tomorrow. And tomorrow morning go out and do some searching. By the way, there's 9 people here. If you haven't hit the like button, please feel free. I would love to get to 20. On this type of live stream, if you hit the 3 dots at the top, hit that and then it'll let you like it. Or feel free to hit the heart, you know, or the party symbol, whatever. It's all good. Coinosaurus Rex, what's going on? Where's the GoPro? It's inside. I unboxed that earlier, and I ended up getting my furnace in. It's a little bit damaged, so I got to fix it. So that sucks, but you might have to go back and watch the beginning of the video. I told my daughter I wasn't going to come back in. I think she's doing something in the kitchen now. It'll be all right, though. I can, if you want, I can go in. I can show you if you want to see it. I can go back in. Are they rock bass? Do they have red eyes? I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't think they have red eyes. That's one thing I've never done is eating clover. I know the deer love it. The rabbits love it. That's why I got rabbits and deer and everything else around here, because there's plenty of food for them to eat. I built a raised garden bed out of pallet wood, and I had to put fencing like all the way around it so that the deer wouldn't come up and just eat everything out. Can you film the GoPro with another GoPro? I don't know what you mean, but I'm sure you could film one with, well, I don't know what that, what do you mean? Do they connect? Is that what you're asking? It connects to my phone. So it's a Hero 12, and I can't even use it yet because I have an iPhone 7 and I need iOS 18 to use it, to hook it up to my phone, and it won't let me get past that. So when I turn it on to set it up, it's not letting me go any further than hooking it up to my phone, but I can't hook it up to my phone because I only have 17.8. So I have to get a new phone to even be able to use the damn GoPro. But she's thinking about getting a new phone, I think she said tomorrow she's getting her new phone, and she's going to give me her old phone. So I might just hook it up to that phone just to have it, because, I mean, all I'm going to do is use it for that anyway. All it does is it allows you to, like, say if I was hunting, right, and I have it on a tree, and I can't see behind it, I can hook my phone up and see what it's looking at, and see what the picture's doing through my phone. So it is kind of cool, but you would think they would let you just not set that up right away and at least let you use it. Like, what the hell? I got to buy a new phone? I wonder if they get kickbacks from iPhone. That's kind of messed up. I don't know why that would matter, but yeah, I have to have iOS 18. Go Proception. You out, Bill? All right. Appreciate you hanging out. I think I might. Let's go up. If you want to see the GoPro, I gotta get off here because this phone's gonna die soon anyway. Only need one more like to 20. Let's do it. But yeah, we're out back. Next time I might go live out here and set the furnace up out here. Let me go see what she's doing before I go back in there. What are you doing?
Because everything was on the table.
You took my light down too? What the hell? Come on, bud. Come on. Oh. Well, my daughter decided she wanted to clean everything up, so now I got stuff everywhere. In all fairness, she did ask if I was coming back or not, and I said no. I know you asked for a reason. I don't know why you had to take my light down, though. Still fit anyway. Is that right? Is that right, buddy? Ooh. All right, get out of here. So yeah, that's the furnace I got. And you can see it got damaged on the bottom, so I'm gonna try to fix that. So that sucks. It was only 190 bucks, you know, you get what you pay for. I guess I can't complain too much. 20 likes, I appreciate you guys. So yeah, we were doing electric at some point. Came with that. I got the stuff to go with it. I got a bunch of these though. But I like this little one. I think I want to try to do my 5 grams of gold in that. Oh, I'm sorry. I just kicked you right in the head. Caught a knee right to the head. I'm sorry, buddy. My bad. See, it comes with this case, which is pretty cool. And all these attachments. It has a light and everything. So it has this. This pops off. It's just for the speaker. This is an extra thing that goes around it so that you can plug this into it. But it has a bunch of different doors. So if you want to have just the GoPro and hook it into something else, you can have just the GoPro. And a different door. They have a door to where I could still not have this and have this plugged into the side. And then the regular one, which is a little bit more waterproof. But yeah, it has this that you can hook it to any tripod, which is pretty cool. But this is a tripod too. So, you know, you can use it for that.
It's got some buttons and whatnot. This whole thing will turn like that. So that's pretty cool. But I might take this off so I can show you. And the GoPro has different attachments on it too, which I like. So I could sit this, obviously it goes on the GoPro mounts. It goes on the GoPro mounts, but you can also hook it straight into a regular tripod. Let me plug this phone in. All right. So you pop this out. And then it slides out of there. And you can have this door on it to where it has the plug for this. If you wanted to use it without this extra piece here. Or just the regular door. And now it's just the regular little GoPro. You can hook it on. I have a thing for my chest I can hook it on. I got a thing for my head I can hook it on. It comes with 2 cords. It comes with the light. So you can put that on the top. That goes on here. And you have a light on it. So it's pretty cool. It's called the Creator Edition. And there was a box somewhere that seems to have vanished. What'd you do with the box? So that's what it looks like in the store. Pretty awesome. So that's what she got me for my birthday. Which is next week. I got it a little bit early. But that's everything it comes with. So yeah, I haven't set it up and recorded anything with it yet because I got to get a new phone to do that. But pretty cool. They make different lenses too. You can take this off and put another lens on it for more of like a widescreen type of thing. So that's pretty cool too. I might look into that at some point. But yeah, got a case and all the extra stuff. It's got a thing that pops out here, which kind of seems weird to me. I don't know if I'd ever use that, to be honest. But yeah, I guess you turn it on, got modes, battery. I don't even know what this stuff means, to be honest with you. We'll figure it out. And it's kind of cool. It's like it's a little grippy. I don't know how to explain it. Like it's just a little grippy here. Like this is regular plastic, but here's a little more grippy. And then I got this, which came with the 128, which is in it. And it doesn't come with those, so if you do end up getting one of these, make sure you grab a memory card. I got 2 of the 256s to go with it. So yeah, 2 of these and a 128, so I should be good to do a lot of video. But yeah, oh, this was the other pour that's another pour that I have, that I did that I haven't sold yet. 2.5. And that's right, this one was almost 3.5. 3.49, the symbol. And then I still have the football. That was 3.8. And then a couple bars, which are probably going to get melted down because I've tried to sell these a few times. Nobody was really into it. 3.4, 3.73. I'll probably end up melting these down, making some cool stuff. That's all the shot I got left, but I do got a bunch of rounds, things like that. I actually picked this up from Oceans because I got it for spot price. It's a little bit milky, so I got this to melt down. That's $4.9's fine though. But yeah. Got tomatoes. I got 2 tomato plants that my daughter brought home and has not watered them at all. So I just watered them today because one looked like it was a little rough. But I've got an apple tree growing out front with some apples on it now. This is the 3rd year. And then a bunch of grapes. And usually what I do is I pick all the grapes and make wine with it. And I made a little raised garden bed out of pallet wood for that too. And we got 2 tomato plants. And I haven't planted anything. I like to do like jalapenos and peppers and tomato plants. That's usually what I do. It's only 9 foot by 4 foot, a little over 4 foot. So it's not huge. But I even have PVC pipe in the middle. I have 3 PVC pipes in it in the middle. And what you do is what I did is put a bunch of worms down in there, and I drilled a bunch of holes in the bottom. So it's just PVC coming up out of the dirt, but underneath the ground there's a bunch of holes drilled in it. And you can take like all your scraps and you put it down in there and stuff it down in there, and then the worms will go eat the scraps and then go and poop all out into the dirt. And it seems to work pretty good. I had a lot of stuff growing that first year. I haven't been doing it quite as much. Last year I didn't really grow a whole lot. And this year I haven't put anything in. What I'll do is go to Home Depot and just buy plants that are already grown. I haven't really taken anything from seed and put it in there yet. It's kind of late to do that now. But yeah, I like gardening. I think it's fun. I wish I had more room to do it. I don't have a huge lot that I'm on, so. That's cool, Lee. I usually don't take enough to donate, though. I don't usually take more than 3. And 2 is probably enough for me. A couple years back I took 3, but 2 of them were not really big. So it wasn't a whole lot of extra meat there. But boys and our toys, I hear you. They're discontinuing the B set? Uh-oh. I had some of those in gold. I had 4 of the 1/4 ounce gold. I sold them though. Yeah, I bet the UK collectors are pissed. That's a pretty cool. Well, didn't they do all the different Queen's beasts? And then they did the one that has like all of them on that one coin? I thought that was it anyway after that. I didn't know. So were they doing the same thing like, because it took a few years to get all those out, right? I don't know. Boys and or silver toys. Yep. How'd you know I was playing with my silver? See, I got to card up some of these. I got 4 more. I got 1 here, 4, and then 5 dimes. I'm going to card those up. Those will be for giveaways and stuff during the live streams. So it's going to be fun when I finally get to do another auction. Like I said, poured silver, that's what I have. So I got a lot of work to do before we end up having another auction. But I do want to do it. It'll definitely be this month. But yeah, this past week I've been kind of taking a break from pouring, and I plan on tomorrow really getting into it. So I'll probably post some videos here and there. Especially if I can get this GoPro going. I like to start using that, and it'd be cool to wear the GoPro. What do you guys think about this? Like wearing the GoPro as I pour, and so either on my head or on my chest, and just doing stuff, you know, and having the GoPro just kind of walk along in the process, and then I can just chop it up into, you know, a video. Fun to watch and not, you know, all the good stuff, you know what I mean? Leaving the good stuff in and chopping out all the crap. And then do like another start to finish type of video like I did when I did that Statue of Liberty. That was only a 3-minute video, but I didn't show the making of the mold. I just took pictures of the mold and then put that in the beginning of the video so you could see the different stages through pictures, and then the pour was actually a video. And then once I cleaned it up and kind of showed it, and that stuff was video. So I might do something else like that. I don't know, Lee. I think I think they do. Yeah, I'll tell you what. It's. I'm glad somebody's pissed at another mint because our mint sucks. I've been pissed at our mint for years now, ever since 2021. I got that 2021D that we call Scarface because she had a scar going down her face. Hey, it was my best viewed video, so at least there's that. But so yeah, I ended up keeping it. But then when the when the new ones came out last year, the proofs, I bought one of each, the Morgan and the Peace Dollar, and those were crap. I had to send them back. And I did record it. I had to post that at some point. I feel like it's been so long now. I'm like, should I even worry about it? But I think it's still something that people would like to see, so I probably should do it. But yeah, I had to send those back, and I did it the day of when I had it because you get a week, and it was the day of I had to send them back. So it was kind of a quick video I made just showing them. But I do have pictures too I took of them. But they were terrible. Both were scratched. Both had all these like dots all over it. There was lint inside the capsules. I mean, it was terrible, both of them. So I'd never even tried to get the reverse proof because of that. Also, another thing with the mint, when I bought those 2021 Morgans, when I was trying to get the CCs, I had some stuff that was in my cart, and it would not let me empty the cart out. It wouldn't let me take the things that I already had in there out, so I had to buy that just to get the Morgans. I was talking about that last night with Can. They made me buy that 2021 proof set, not the silver one, the clad one. I mean, whatever, it's cool. And then I had to get that the police, the $50, the police $50. I forgot what it was called, but some kind of police $50. But I ended up selling that to Scorpion. Yeah, I've heard good things about them. Stacker Social. I don't know if I've really been on there, but I've heard about it. Oh, is it a channel? Titan? I'm gonna have to check that out. I'm not sure if I'm subscribed or not. If I am, I probably don't have the bell rung because I don't really get notifications. Then again, there's a lot of notifications I don't get anymore, it seems like. YouTube really kind of screwed me up. When I was gone for those 2 years, man, there's a lot of people that I used to have the bell rung on, and I don't even see them anymore. So I don't know if they just don't make videos anymore, or if YouTube just decided, well, you don't watch, so. And I know a lot of people aren't subscribed to me. Well, they might still be subscribed to me, but I don't think they get notifications like they used to because I was gone for so long. Or maybe I just suck and nobody wants to come over anymore. Who knows? Maybe a little bit of everything. Yeah, Michael, Australia has some good stuff too. For sure. I like the kookaburras and the wedge-tailed eagles. Those are cool. They got a lot of cool stuff though. Spokane, what's going on? I've never had my bell rung. I've never had my bell rung in real life. Well, that's not true. I probably have. But not usually. Yeah, the clad's kind of boring, I think. If I'm going to get a set from now on, it's going to be the silver proof set. Just clad proof isn't really, I don't know. I'm not into it. I was into everything. When I first started stacking, I was into everything. I mean, the stacking, the collecting, the scarce pieces, just everything. I never got into the Inglehards because they were kind of expensive. I had a couple rounds, but I love those 10-ounce Engelhard bars and like all that stuff, man. I would love to get into that. I just don't have the money for it right now. But vintage bars, man, I got some vintage bars left. I might try to put some of those up in the auctions. It seems like most people don't know what it is. Some of those art bars. And like the plain bars, because I was putting them up for like $20 less than what they go for online, and nobody bid on them. So either people just aren't into it or what. So let me know what you guys are into for the next auction. Is there anything that you would like to see? Should I go? Because there's a coin shop I was thinking about going to and maybe picking up a few things to have some different stuff. Of course, I got to unbox a bunch of things that I bought 2.5 years ago still, which I did today in this live stream. But there's a lot of stuff I need to go through. Even in the safes, man, I got a couple different safes I got to go through and, you know, find out what's in the deep stack. I need to figure out what I want for the deep stack and what I'm willing to let go of, and then go to that coin shop and pick up a few things. Like Can had a couple of the 3-cent pieces, and then I was thinking like those half dimes and things like that. I think that kind of stuff is cool that you guys might be into. So if you don't have a coin shop around you and there's something that you're into, let me know and maybe I can try to find it. I'm good, Spoke. How are you? You used to box? I used to box in the backyard. I used to have boxing gloves, and whenever there was a dispute between us friends, we would go out in the backyard and duke it out. I'll tell you what, man. Only time I ever got wrong, it wasn't my head. It was my kidney. I had turned, and my boy, and he's bigger than me. I'm 6'1", 220. He was a little bit bigger than me at the time. And he hit me with a hook. When I turned, he hit me with a hook to my back, like kind of like on my side, but in the kidney. I about died. I was like, all right, you win. I'm done. I'm out. Can't do it. To be honest, I really don't need shot. I have not much. Don't get me wrong. That's all I got. A couple sprues. But I've got like 100 ounces of things I can melt down. Plus, these bars, people don't seem to be interested. I'm going to melt those down. I don't want to pay more than $29.50 for shot. So I'm hoping it's going to come back down. It came down today earlier. I haven't seen it. I don't know what it is now. But I have a feeling by the end of this week or next week, I might be able to get it for that. Southeast Stacker, what's happening? Yeah, Michael. Let me know. Did you send that out yet? 29.83. Damn, went back up. Oh, 29.30. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to see like 28.50. If I can see 28.50, I'll probably buy. But yeah, when you send that, Michael, I'm gonna pour that for you. I picked up, I don't know if you were here, I picked up this to pour. That's 2 ounce. I hate to pour it to melt it, but at the same time, I got it for spot price. I paid $60 for it for 2 ounces, and it's all milk spotted up. So I picked that up just to melt it. Couple giveaway things. Got some of these Engelhard type of deals for giveaways. Pretty cool. And then I got this little thing. Although that was a gift to me, so I don't know if I'm going to gift that away. What the hell? Come on. And then got a 2023 Libertad. I'll probably put that in the auction. And then this is pretty cool. For a coal company, and so they would give you this $1 and you would take it to their store so you could buy your merchandise. I like old stuff like this. Something different. And I got a bunch of stuff. I got another Libertad and a couple other things that I unboxed a little bit earlier too. But I'm going to make a video about that. I need to get to making videos again, man. This week I'm going to try to pour, the next 2 weeks I'm going to try to pour a pretty good amount. And then any spare time I get, I'm going to try to post some videos because I got a lot of things that I haven't unboxed yet that I picked up over 2 years ago. And half of it was for the deep stack, half of it was to flip. So I want to put some of that stuff up in the auctions. Trying to get some different stuff. I might go to that coin shop and see if I can find some like 3-cent pieces, some half dimes, some things that are a little bit different that you don't come across a whole lot, but you know, the price has to be right too because I have to resell it. So I want to see if I can spend a certain amount with them, if they'll give me a good price to where I can at least just make a couple of dollars. It's not really about making a lot of money. I'm trying to make money more off the pours than the coins. But I do have stuff I picked up years ago that I paid a pretty good amount for too. And that's why I kind of want to melt down this 100 ounces I have, because a lot of those rounds, some of those rounds I paid $19 for. My shot I paid $29.50 for. So I'd almost rather melt down some of these rounds. Like those Morgan stackables I have, I think I paid like 21 for those back in the day. So it makes more sense to me. And like those 10-ounce bars, I paid like $220. No, I paid $195. I paid $195 for a 10-ounce bar. So that's a hell of a good price. You know? I paid like $220 for another one. You know, I was always stacking, so I was always buying different times. Didn't matter what the price was. I was always buying. So dollar cost average isn't great, but I do have some pieces that I've had for a while. So 22 likes. I appreciate you guys. If you haven't hit the button, feel free. All right, Michael. Lock yourself in the shed and get to work. I hear you. Well, as soon as I get this furnace going, get this thing fixed, I can use this for a few hours. Of course, with electric, you're not supposed to use it but so many hours, and you gotta let it cool down. So I'll probably use that for a while and then break over. Actually, what I'll probably end up doing, because it's summertime and it's gonna be hot, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be. Like I said before, once it gets to June, I might not be doing these live streams at this time of day. It might have to be earlier. I have to see what I can work out, but I know it's going to be hard to get people to hang out at like 8 in the morning, but that's when it's not going to be hot as hell. When it gets 100 degrees in Maryland, it is so freaking, I mean, it's no fun when it's 90 to 100. We've been lucky this year. It hasn't really been too hot, and it's been a really nice week. I wish I had gotten more done this week, but the humidity is just so bad. It's like just sweating bullets. Like I have to put a rag around my forehead, man, because I sweat so bad on my forehead. Like my eyes will be on fire from sweat dripping in them. Lee, you like the store tokens? They're pretty cool. And he's got $20 written on it. I paid $10 for it, but I like little weird stuff like that. I like it when I can find pieces of history. I mean, coins are cool too. I mean, take this. 1964. Think about how many hands that's been in and what it's bought, you know? I like that kind of stuff. I think this is a 40s. No, that's a 61. I think these are all 60s. 64. I found a 69S the other day. 63. 64. That's a nice 64 too. I got some pretty nice giveaways coming, guys. But yeah, when I last Thursday, I coin roll hunted like $40. I never even got to the last roll. But out of $40, I think I found one die crack and a 1969 S. It's not silver, but it's still pretty cool. It looks kind of like a proof. You know, it's you could tell it's been around the block a little bit. You know, it's got some marks on it, but it's very proof-like. $26 likes. Hell yeah, appreciate you guys. I've been going for a while too. It's got to be getting late. What time is it? Never mind, you're not going to talk. Dang, it's almost 7 o'clock. Dang, I can't believe it's almost 7 o'clock. But I did get some Morgans. I got some Morgans. XF. I got 5 XF Morgans, so if anybody's in, they're all 1921s. I might put some of those up in the next auction. I paid like 43 for them though, so I'm probably going to start it at what I paid for them. So it might be too high, but we'll see what happens. I haven't looked any of that stuff up. I got 2 2016 2016, 2 of those. I got a 2021 Libertad. These are pretty cool. Little Besker bars, 1 gram Besker bars. And then, that is friggin' awesome. I love this. I don't know who makes it, I can't remember, but this thing is cool. So I might put these up in the next auction. Trying to do some different stuff. Like I said, I might stop at that coin shop, see what they got going on. It sucks because that coin shop, you can't just walk in and look at what they have. There's a counter, but there's nothing in the freaking counter. He's got some like colorized quarters, and that's about it. Everything's all in the back. So that kind of sucks. So it's like I got to go in and say, hey, do you have this? Do you have that? Do you have this? Do you have that? He'll go back, grab, and pull it back out. I want to know, can I just walk in the back and look at everything you have? And I know what my people want, you know? I can say, oh, that, give me that, you know? Give me this, give me that. It sucks when you can't see it. I'm that type of dude that needs to look at everything. So, anyway, if there's anything you guys are looking for, let me know at any point, and I'll try to, you know, see what's going on. 345, where you at, Spokane? Are you in Spokane? Any peace dollars? Yeah, I got some peace dollars. I got more Morgans than peace dollars, but I definitely have some peace dollars. I can pull some of those out. And maybe even pick up a few if the price is right. See, I've taken a lot of stuff to this coin shop. I've sold them thousands of dollars of stuff. And sometimes they've given me some good deals. Sometimes they haven't. So I got a pretty good rapport with them. And I think if I go in there, because I haven't been in there in a while, even selling, because I've been selling on here, right? So I haven't needed to go to there. So for the past 2 months, probably 3 months, I haven't been in there. So if I walk in and say, hey, I'm here to buy now, I think, and I've talked to all the different guys in there at different times, so I feel like they'd probably hook me up. I'm not sure yet, Spokane. Like I was saying earlier, this is all the pours I have left. I've sold everything else. So, and those were things people passed on. So I gotta get to work. I gotta get to work. I'm gonna be spending every waking hour trying to pour something soon. I've been trying to wait to get some more shot. So I've been trying to wait for spot price to fall low enough to be able to buy some shot under 30. But I do have about 100 ounces of rounds and 10-ounce bars and things like that that I could melt down. So I'll probably end up doing that until the price drops. But I do have some money put away that I'm trying to hold on to buy some shot with. But so I'll definitely have to be doing something by the 1st for sure, because then I'm gonna have to break into that money. So I don't want to have to do that. So I'll be doing something by the 1st regardless. I'm gonna probably say 3 weeks, just to make sure I have enough time. every time I try to have an auction, I'm usually barely making, like barely getting everything done that I want to get done, you know. I want to make some more of the, a lot of people have been sending me poker chips, so I need to make some more of the poker chips. And, you know, sand casting, it's not easy. It's not like I'm just pouring rounds and bars and things like that. It takes so much time. So, yeah, I'm going to have to be working my ass off. And, you know, pouring is the easy part. Making the mold and then the cleanup is the work. So, a lot of work to be done. But yeah, I'll let you guys know, especially when we start getting closer. Once I get a lot of stuff done, I don't want to put a date right now because every time I do that, I'm like, crap, I'm gonna have to push it back a week. I need more time. But yeah, I got another furnace now, so I'm gonna do some electric melting. So when it's really hot, I think it'd be better to use that. Like if it's in the midday, instead of having the furnace going and all that heat blasting everywhere and dealing with that. I think it's not going to be quite as sweaty using that one. I don't know. I guess it's all hot anyway, but I just feel like having that gas furnace blowing out like crazy. It's just way hotter than an electric furnace. You bought an 1889 CC? Nice. The only CCs I have is the 2021, man. I wish I had some CCs. If you guys are into that, I'll see if I can find some at the shop. But I don't know what kind of price I can get, you know, when it comes to something you guys could find somewhere else, you know. That's the thing for me. It's kind of more about the pours, but I do want to have something for everybody, so. But it's a tough business to be in where you can buy stuff like that and make money off of it, especially because I'm still kind of new and you know, I don't have the people coming in that want to just bid like crazy because they're at my channel. I'm not Stormy, I'm not what's his name, Silver Dragons, you know. One day but it's going to take some work to get there, so that's what we're doing. Slowly but surely. We're getting there. Like when I have the specialty things, like I made pretty decent money off of the rounds that I do, the CC rounds. Some of them went for what I put them up for, but some of them did get bid on pretty good for certain numbers, so that's always good. All of the poker chips seemed to did pretty good. I only had 3 of them. That might be why. But the poker chips, I'm not going to have 10 at a time like I did with the other ones because it takes so long to make them. But, yeah, anyway. Uh-oh, we only need 2 more to 30. Anybody in here didn't hit the like button yet? I sure do love it when I see 30 thumbs up. Just saying. Man, I could probably hit the thumbs up on myself. To get this computer going. $29. Uh-oh. CCs are hot and not cooling off. Hell no, man. CCs are always expensive, especially when you get a CC poker chip. Huh? It's like, yeah, we'll be done soon. It's almost 7. I'm gonna be done by 7. What time is it? Let's see what time. 6 minutes. Okay. Well, yeah, I can't wait to get to doing some GoPro stuff. This is going to be a lot of fun. If you didn't see earlier, I got the Hero 12. Of course, I have an old-ass iPhone, so I can't even hook it up to my phone yet. So I can't even use it. Why they won't let you use it without hooking up to a phone is beyond me, but There might be a way. I might be able to hook it up through my computer or something. I don't know. I have to figure it out. I'm so bad with technology. I'm what you call old school. It's pretty sad, really. But yeah, so we got the new furnace. Got a couple pairs of, well, I got a couple gloves in, a pair of gloves. And then got this in. For those of you that just came in, I got this furnace in today. The problem is, it does that. And then on the top, you can see it was like flaking off. I don't know, you really can't see. See that? It's like all flaking off and shit. So that ring is from me putting the Crucible in there a few times. But I think it'll be all right. I'm just gonna take it apart. Like when I get off here, I'm gonna take it apart. And you can see on the bottom here what the issue is. See how it's flush right here? And then the further you go down, it's like in right here. So I gotta pop this out. So I'm gonna take the feet off, take these 4 screws out, and see if I can straighten it and hopefully not screw it up. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to probably send it back. Because I'm not trying to have issues. I mean, there was little, like you still see like white stuff all over it. Been flaking off. I don't think that'll be too much of an issue. I mean, it was only 190 bucks. It's not like I spent an arm and a leg. It's not like there's $300 ones, but at the same time, when you spend 190 bucks on something, you want it to work, right? You want it to not be screwed up before you get it going. I mean, I could always put something under the foot anyway. I mean, I got shims. I could just put a wood shim under there and it'd probably be fine. Could probably make a little piece of metal to throw under there too. Casio tokens? What's that? Silver center and the bronze ring. Oh, those are cool. I like, I have a casino token. I wouldn't sell it because I got it from my aunt. But it's a good one too. It's in mint condition. It's in a capsule. The capsule's kind of big for it, but the capsule's all scratched up, but the coin is immaculate, perfect shape. And it's one of the big ones, like the big name. When you go to Vegas, it's like the main one. I can't remember what it is, but it's pretty cool. But yeah, I was over my aunt and uncle's house and was like, you guys got any old coins or anything that you might want to sell? And he had a Ike dollar that was 40%. And I think an old penny. And then she had the casino token. And I overpaid for them anyway because I just wanted them. But I wanted to hook them up and let them have a good experience dealing in coins, So I overpaid for them, but I really wanted those pieces. I like having a story behind my stuff. So I don't mind paying a little bit extra for something, especially if it's like a channel. Like I bought things from people in auctions and definitely overpaid for them because I want to support that channel, I don't do it anymore because I just can't afford to, but back in 2020, 2021, a little bit of 2022, when I could afford it, I was doing it. And I still got to unbox half of it, but we'll get there. What do you have raw, Spokane, and VF condition? A CC? Or a peace dollar? $29 likes, come on. There's 10 of you here. Somebody didn't hit it yet. Somebody hit the like button. Let's do it. Oh, 89cc? Are you selling it? What does that go for? I wouldn't mind having a 79cc because I was born in 79. So I have an 1879 Libertad. I thought about putting that up in the last auction too. I almost did.
But I don't know. I don't know if anybody's into that kind of stuff. They're expensive. I know what I paid for it, and I know it's worth more now than it was a few years ago. Oh, that's cool. Lee, that's awesome. It's over 1,000? Yeah, that's out of my price range. Nope. The only time I've spent over $1,000 on a coin was for gold. When I bought that Liberty with the horse on it, it was the Mustang. It was bucking off the saddle. I paid $2,700 for that, and that was when spot price was like $1,900. So it was like crazy to me that I was doing it, but I bought it to flip it, which I did flip. But I could have got way more for it. I would have sent it in to get it graded, but it had finning on it. You could tell like one side was a little cockeyed. Like one side was stamped further over on one side. It was a little bit thicker on one side. I knew it wasn't going to get a 70. Although I heard that you can still get 70s even when it's like that. Like Spokane, the one you got from me, you might still be able to get that graded in a 70. That's crazy. But I like that kind of stuff. I like errors and things like that. Oh, that's cool, Spokane. I'm not even close. I really wouldn't know either because I don't put them in books. As a matter of fact, are you guys into books? Because I got a lot of books I bought. All different types. Pennies, nickels, dimes, quarters, half dollars, dollars, that I'm never going to fill. And so I was thinking about putting those up in the auction. I bought a bunch of books off of one dude one time. And I'm just not into filling books out because I'd rather... To me, when you put something in a book, it's like in the book forever. It's like so hard to get the coins out, and I feel like I'm going to mess them up if I ever have to get them out. So I'd rather just have them in flips. But it's nice to look at it in a book because then you can see everything on one page. So what I did is I went and bought those things. You know how you can get like a 3-ring binder, and you can get those plastic things like to put cards in. I got one of those, but for coins, and never even used it. I still haven't used that yet. So I got it, but the only thing is, with the books, you actually have the date written underneath of it. So those are cool in that aspect, but I don't know. The Dansco, that's the expensive ones, right? That's the ones where you can pop them out easy, right? Because it's the front and the back that opens, right? Isn't only some of them from the front? But the Dansco, you can see front and back, and it has like a sheet of, like a film that goes on both sides or something like that slides down in it, I think. Yeah, those are cool. I think if I did do books, it would have to be those. And that's not what I got, so. That's probably why he was selling them. Come on, there's somebody that needs to hit the like button. Somebody out there didn't do it yet. Let's get 30. Come on. We can do it, guys. Let me see what time it is. I'm probably going to get off here. Holy crap. I've been going for almost 5 hours. 265 minutes. Damn.
Dang, you have not one, but a couple BU completed Franklin half books. It's one thing to just have a Franklin half book, but to have a BU completed Franklin half book is amazing. But to have a couple BU completed Franklin half books is pretty spectacular, in my opinion. Nice job. That is awesome faux show. Need to take meds now? All right. Adios. I appreciate you hanging out. All right, Spokane. Yeah, I'm about to end this anyway. So, yeah, Thursday I'll be back, 2:30. We'll be doing something. Hopefully pouring. And then as soon as I get enough done, I'll let you guys know when I'm going to be doing my next auction. And other than that, stay tuned for some videos. I'm going to try to start posting some videos. So, you know, hit the bell. If you don't have the bell rung, make sure you do that so you know when I post. And everybody that's been here today, I appreciate you guys. Giving me a minute of your time truly does mean the world to me. So thank you every time you come in and every time we hang out. I love just hanging out and shooting the shit, man. It's fun for me. So thank you. And like I always say, I appreciate you stopping by. Hopefully I'll see you on the next one. Have a great day.